Day 501 started with a familiar sight, fog, when I wanted to do some fighting. But I rolled on into Muldraugh. I was intent on clearing it. I went house to house looking for decorations and things for my new base. Oh, hello there. Sometimes it seemed like the fog was just as much my enemy as the zombies were. I was looting and pillaging my way across Muldraugh when I finally set off an alarm. I was amazed that it was still working after all this time, but I thought maybe I would use this to help clear out the area. So I hid in a local building and waited for the horde. While I was there, I might as well do some looting. The alarm did attract the horde I was looking for, but maybe this wasn't such a good idea, over-encumbered as I was with all my loot. So I snuck back to my car and deposited my goodies. And then it was time to fight. To keep things interesting, I kept switching weapons. They're coming out of the brickwork. The alarm didn't attract as many as I was hoping, so I did some shouting, and that brought him out of the trees. And then it was on to my next objective. Oh look, more zombies to kill. Don't mind if I do. Maybe I wasn't a very good zombie survivor, since I was actively seeking out zombies to kill. Maybe I should have been hiding, but where's the fun in that? I was starting to feel like a real zombie slayer. They barely seemed like a threat to me, unless they were in really large groups. Like, maybe this group. Or maybe not. Why do they always go for my car? It's my car. Leave it alone. After a quick nap at my Muldraugh base, it was back to clearing out the city. Ooh, that was close. I was now over 15,000 zombies killed. But I wanted to go for 20. Little bit of a close call there, but I was able to zigzag through. Every time I thought I had cleared out an area, there were more. There are always more. It was about time to bust out the big guns. Literally. I hate it when they won't group up when I want them to. I seem to have an uncanny knack for getting myself into trouble, but fortunately, so far, every time I was able to get myself back out of said trouble. But when would my luck run out? How long could I keep this up? Maybe I should just play it safe. Nah. Where's the fun in that? The weather was starting to turn. It was starting to get cold. So I made the decision to take a drive. I drove back to my Riverside base. And after some clever manipulation of my inventory, I picked up my antique oven and brought it back to my West Point base. And then, of course, I needed wood for my antique oven. Wasn't going to do me any good without fuel. I wanted to clear out these trees anyways, for better line of sight around my base. Alright, break's over. Back to killing zombies. I started heading back north into Valley Station to resume clearing. The ultimate goal was Louisville. That sprawling mass. Look at them all running around. They're gone crazy. Where are they going? Death, that's where. Firearms, melee weapons, it didn't matter. I mowed them down. Day turned into evening. And evening turned into night, and still the dead marched on. Into the meat grinder that was me. I alternated back and forth between clearing Valley Station and Muldraugh. Things were going well. Muldraugh was pretty much cleared out. I had got a lot of the decoration as I wanted when it happened again. I missed and fell and broke my leg yet again. This was the third time since the apocalypse that I had fallen off a roof and broke my leg. When would I learn? Fortunately, back home I had some supplies to help with the healing, including a comfrey poultice and a splint. With nothing else to do but to wait for it to heal, I spent the next couple weeks hobbling around my base, doing maintenance, maintaining my farm and all of my supplies, and setting up a few more decorations. I was confined to my base for many days until finally I was once again healed. So I went on a zombie killing spree to celebrate. And the zombies obliged me. The thing about fighting zombies is that it doesn't matter if you kill one. The horde does not care. All the horde knows is that it will eventually get you. You may be able to outlast one zombie, sure, but can you outlast the horde? The vast, innumerable horde. You are but one man or woman, but they are infinite. They have all the time in the world, but one mistake, and you're done. And that's what they're counting on. Just that one mistake. Eventually you'll make it. The horde has time to wait. But do you? See what I mean? I almost got it twice there. The infinite horde was wearing me down, as it always does. It's a war of attrition. Their numbers versus your will to live, your energy, your mental focus. Which will go first? This time, I outlasted them. But what about next? After days and days of killing, it was time for a break. I had the bright idea to secure my base with a fence. And to do this, I would need lumber. Lots and lots of lumber. I broke several axes, but kept on chopping. My base was already relatively fenced in, so I decided to take advantage of the choke points and started building walls between the fences. This was taking even more effort and more lumber than I thought it would, but it could be worth it to secure my safety. It took an entire day just to finish the easiest part of the wall. I was starting to rethink things. Sure, it was an added layer of security, but I was already pretty much 100% safe anyway, and this was a lot of effort. I decided a better use of my time would be to secure the lower level of my base. This would be more efficient and easier to get done. I walled in the areas zombies had destroyed. and I barricaded up all the lower level windows. Not only was this an extra layer of security, it would also alert me if anyone had broken in, because they would have to destroy the barricades first, and I would be able to see that right away. That task complete, I decided to go back to building the wall. I mean, it's not like I had anything better to do, right? It is the zombie apocalypse. It's not like I can sit around playing video games. I worked on this stupid wall for 2 or 3 days, and I had only made it about halfway into the parking lot. That's when I decided this just wasn't worth it. I had so much more to go if I wanted to complete it, and I really didn't. After being stuck inside for a few days due to cold, it was back to clearing out Muldraugh. Someone had to reclaim this place for the living, and I was the only one in sight, so I guess it was up to me. Muldraugh needed a hero, and there was no Captain America's or Batman's in sight, so I picked up my shovel and started shoveling away the undead. I really needed to do a better job of timing my incursions. I was kind of tired of fighting in the middle of the night, in the dark. You don't always get to pick and choose your battles, but against the undead, you really should. That's better. Now I can see. I can see zombies coming. Lots of them. Maybe I don't want to see what's going on. Whoop. I was having trouble hitting them as they were coming over the fence for some reason. It was finally starting to maybe seem like I had made a dent in the Muldraugh population. We might be just about done here. The hordes were getting smaller and smaller and less frequent. This had to be a good sign, right? Alright, I'm calling it. I don't see any more zombies. I am claiming that I have cleared Muldraugh of the undead and reclaimed it for the living. With Muldraugh cleared for the living, I set my sights back on the northeast to the mall. I wanted to visit the mall. I was hoping for a nice, happy trip to the mall, but the undead had other ideas. As they always do. It's always a tense moment when your weapon breaks in the middle of combat. I was almost grabbed, but I was able to sprint away and regroup. Eventually, I made it to the front gate. Oh, hey, a welcoming party. Yummies, you say? That sounds delicious. But that doesn't look delicious. Let me just remove this. Apparently there was a good movie playing on the day of the apocalypse. There were plenty of people at the cinema. Or, well, former people. Look at this massive sprawl of parking lot, and it was loaded with zombies just for me to kill. If you guys don't want the ice cream, I'll be happy to take it. Hey, this isn't so bad. Sure, there's a lot of them, but they're all spread out in these easy-to-manage groups. Sneaking. I've got a brilliant idea. This fossil oil truck has a light bar. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? First, we'll pop off with a shotgun shell to get things really started. And then you know what time it is. It's disco time! Yep, it had the wanted effect. Here come the zombies. You remember what I said earlier about, manageable? I think I spoke too soon. Let's pick off the guys on the outskirts here, and we'll see just how many that trap brings in. There's plenty for us to kill out here anyway. There's plenty of zombies for everybody. I mean, well, it's just me, so there's plenty of zombies for me. Clearing out this mall is a multi-day project, so I got started. I mean, even just clearing around the outside, round the outside, is a several-day project. No sense wasting any time. I love it when they're asleep on the job like that. Perhaps even I had learned my lesson, as I refrained from popping off with my guns, and just casually crept forward, slaughtering the zombies as I went. They were still being very polite and sticking to small, manageable groups. Remember what I said about learning my lesson? Well, apparently I didn't. The conga line was forming. And now they're streaming in from everywhere. I Might have made another mistake. Can I pull myself out of the fire this time? Oh man, that is a lot of zombies. This might be the most zombies I had ever seen at one time. Fortunately, my shotgun was up to doing some heavy lifting. And by lifting, I mean killing zombies. Re-deadening zombies, right? They're already dead. I wasn't even bothering with my melee weapons at this point. There was just too many. And I had brought lots of ammo. Guns. Lots of guns. Whoa. I know Kung Fu. I had perfected a new technique with the sawed-off shotgun. I could sidestep and shoot at the same time and still take out loads of zombies. The great thing about fighting in this parking lot is it is a huge open space, so I had plenty of room to maneuver. It seems like I always get into the most trouble when I have nowhere to maneuver. As long as I have space to move, I can always outrun the zombies. Or, you know, outwalk them. Is that a Supra? No time for that. There's zombies to kill. They had formed this nice straight line for me. If only I had an M16, I could really go to town. I was running low on ammo, so I had to resort to the melee. I was hesitant to do this against this many zombies, but I thought I could make it work, and so far so good. After all, I had whittled them down considerably with my firearms. Why was I adding more zombies to the group? Why? Why do I do these things? Nobody panic. Stop panicking. It's all good. Nobody panic. Not only was I running low on ammo, I was running low on melee weapons as well. I kept breaking them on zombie faces. I thought I was about done with the horde. And then I saw them. They were still inside the mall. Thousands of them. How many could there possibly be? Look at the carnage I had wrought. So many zombies slaughtered. So many zombies left. The only ammo I had left was for my rifle, so I figured I might as well use it. This was a dangerous situation. There were zombies on all sides. Strike 2. Got him. This strategy was working well for me so far, picking them off from long range with my rifle, and then switching to melee once they got into range. As long as there was no massive horde like I had seen before, I could handle it. Eventually, I fought my way up to the front door of the mall, to where I had left that fossil oil truck. And after getting rid of the would-be car thieves and ignoring the thousands of zombies stuck right inside the door, I found that the zombies had broken the light rail. I could no longer summon them with the light rail. But the horn would still work just fine. So I drove around the mall honking, trying to get the zombies out of the mall where I could fight them in the open. Whoops. That could have been a disaster. Now that I had summoned the horde, it was time to de-summon them? Banish them, yes. With violence. On and on we fought. This seemed like a hopeless task. I didn't think I would ever get into the mall itself. There were just too many zombies. So once again, I set my sights north and started clearing the road to Louisville. We are on the road to Louisville. It seemed like I had cleared them out pretty well when I was clearing through to Valley Station, so I didn't encounter too much resistance. I fought my way to the small warehouse on the outskirts of Louisville, where I thought to maybe set up a base for incursions into Louisville. It was right outside the checkpoint and would make easy entry. Plus, since it was a warehouse, there was plenty of opportunities to resupply and rearm inside. And I really liked warehouses to be able to make them secure bases. I could knock down the stairs and be completely safe, as well as set up a rooftop garden if I so desired. The road to Louisville is long and dangerous, and I was starting to see the remnants. It looked like people were trying to flee into the checkpoint when the apocalypse hit. There were ruined wrecks everywhere. And I was making more wrecks of zombies. After securing the area, I decided to make it easier on myself in future trips and worked on clearing the road of some of these wrecks. Or at least a path through the road that I could make my way through. I wasn't sure how many times I would make this trip, but it seemed worth it. Interruptions, interruptions. Always with the interruptions. I'm busy right now. Can you guys come back later? This was hard work for my poor little car, and the excessive engine noise was summoning the undead. But I thought it was worth it. I even used my car to push other cars out of the way. This was more time-efficient way to get the cars out of the way, but it was also damaging my vehicle, and I didn't want that. I was in sight of the checkpoint when I had a brilliant idea. I would use someone else's car to clear the road. I got one started. It was a miracle. And I proceeded to use that car as a battering ram. I just had to be careful not to damage myself in the process. Oh, I almost flipped it. Oh, not quite. I had cleared myself a path now. It was kind of fun being able to smash into things without worrying about the durability of my car. I was worried about my own durability, but that's okay. And apparently those barricades are very strong. Now that the path was clear, I would be back. With my Valley Station base set up and relatively secure, I started exploring the Valley Station area. Surprise, I found zombies. Goodbye, zombies. Whoop. Watch your six. I was trying to keep them out of the road, but they had other ideas. You going under my car? It's a dick move, man. If the zombies would ever let me get there, my first stop was supposed to be the hunting lodge. I wanted to check it out and maybe get some more ammo. It's the battle for the Valley Station Bridge. Spoiler alert, I won the battle. But the zombies had reinforcements on the other side. As they always do. Eventually, I made it through the rough terrain and through the zombies and made it to the hunting lodge. And I set about clearing the surrounding area. There were a lot more zombies than I was expecting. But nothing I couldn't handle. Perhaps I was overconfident, because I whipped out my guns and started blasting. And that summoned even more. Oh boy, did that summon more. In the trees, this was a bad idea. How could there be so many in this small, remote area? I didn't know, but somebody had to get rid of them, and it might as well be me. This was a lot more than I had bargained for on this trip. But there was nothing to do but fight on. Eventually, I fought my way back to the hunting lodge and decided to take a little bit more of a cautious approach. Somehow, there were still zombies inside. I didn't like fighting indoors, but if I could sneak up on them, I thought this was worth it. Ooh, where'd those come from? That's why I don't like fighting indoors. With the building secure, I started looting. I was after the guns and ammo. After that, I started heading towards the shooting range nearby. I had to fight my way through the undead once again. It wasn't quite as dramatic of a fight to get there as to get to the hunting lodge, but there were still a couple of close calls along the way. It only takes one mistake, and you're over. It's game over. Fortunately, today was not the day. I said, today is not the day. Zombies just don't get the hint. They always think today is the day. Area secure, I got what I came for. The guns and ammo. I was after 9mm, shotgun, and 308 rounds. Those are my 3 rounds of choice for my 3 guns of choice. After weeks of killing, it felt like Louisville was not any closer to being reclaimed. When my second Christmas all alone came, at least I was more comfortable than last time. I decided to take the day off from slaughtering the undead and played some of my arcade games, and a little bit of pool, and some pinball. And I celebrated by drinking the day away in my fully stocked bar. It was a nice day off, but how much more loneliness could I take? Was there anyone out there? I wanted to keep clearing the mall, but I was out of ammo, so I needed to resupply. So I made my way through Valley Station and headed into the checkpoint to Louisville. Oh look, zombies, of course. Not even the checkpoint for the military is safe from the scourge. Apparently, I am better than the military. I was killing the zombies, whereas the military had fallen. Oh look, they're guarding the gate. How nice of them. I actually thought there were going to be more zombies than this. Not that there weren't a lot of them, but this was my first foray into Louisville. Well, I guess this technically isn't Louisville itself, but I was a little underwhelmed. I did a little bit of exploring, and I killed all the zombies around. It looked like someone had turned while they were being treated by medical personnel. Yikes. Then I went tent by tent and found the ammo that I was searching for. I combed through dozens of tents and went through dozens of supply crates. And I restocked my ammo. Ooh, cool shades. Once I had restocked my ammo, I took that ammo and headed back to the mall and started clearing out the mall once again. I really wanted to get into that mall with all the goodies in there. The fog provided excellent cover for me as I sniped the zombies. The bad part was I couldn't see where I was, so I had no idea how close I was getting to the mall and the horde therein. I proceeded with caution. You know, other than popping off with my rifle. Man, was it foggy. Whew, I could barely see anything. There it is. I caught a glimpse of it through the fog. The horde. I kept trying to thin them down from range. There was too many to take in melee combat, especially with the fog rolling in and no visibility. The front door to the mall was in sight, and with it the endless horde. I continued to pick them off from range. They seemed just as hindered by the fog as I was. I had been killing zombies for a while now, but man, them creeping through the fog like this is still one of the creepiest things I could remember ever seeing. And then they start accelerating. Oh man. Now that is scary. Especially with their weird jerky gaits. They were just so unnatural. I wanted them gone. And they wanted me to join them. But only one of us would get their wish. For now, I was the one getting my wish, but eventually they would wear me down. It was only a matter of time. Overconfidence is the easiest way to get yourself killed, and I was overflowing with it. I walked right up to the entrance to the mall. How long could I hold back the tide? Not very long, as it turns out. I started fighting a retreat. The fog started to lift, but the fog of zombies did not. And as the fog lifted, I got my first peek at the carnage, and man, was it spectacular. So many bodies. And I kept adding to the count. It reminded me of one of those old war movies where you see the quote-unquote women picking through the survivors afterwards, trying to find their loved ones. And just like that, it was once again New Year's Day. This was my 3rd calendar year alone in the apocalypse, with no one but the zombies for company. And I was getting sad. After the holidays, it was time to set my sights on Louisville proper. I had conquered the western area, and there was nothing left for me but the massive sprawl of Louisville. I hadn't been super impressed with the number of zombies I found in the checkpoint. The refugee area was much the same. But once I started to get into Louisville itself, business started picking up. Block by block, I fought my way down the main highway of Louisville. Pizza World, get it? Like Pizza World, but it's World. So funny. Plunky. Whatever the hell that is. And we were back on the road again. Oh my, look at this traffic jam. Holy cow. Everything I had heard about Louisville was true. Wow. Look at all these zombies. Watch out behind you. This battle could go on and on, so I decided to set myself a temporary little base in a 2-story house with relatively well fenced-in area off of the highway. First I secured it. It was relatively zombie-free. At least the inside was. Then I added escape ropes and dismantled the stairs with my sledgehammer. I now had a place I could safely sleep the night away in Louisville. For extra security, I barricaded up the doors and windows. I wanted to keep my lower level safe as well. That done, we were back on that grind, clearing out the zombies. I made clever use of fencing to shoot the zombies from safety. And then shot them from no safety. Watch out behind you. And then, of course, smashed them in the face when they got too close. I was now over 20,000 zombies killed. But I wanted more. Could I get to 25? Could I get to 30? How many zombies were there? A lot. The answer is a lot. On and on, we carried on, the dead and I. For, I want to say about 3 weeks, I went back and forth between my bases and into Louisville and fought my way through Louisville. I slaughtered thousands of undead. but it didn't seem like I was making a dent. Hey, I scared those away. They had heard of me, I guess. I scouted the area for a new base or anything I could loot, but pretty much all I found were the zombies. There's some nice houses in this neighborhood. Or at least they used to be nice houses. I spent extra time in the nice neighborhood because I thought maybe I would move there. I was thinking about it, but my West Point base was just so nice, I was so comfortable. 1 year and 7 months into the apocalypse, I was at a crossroads. I loved my base. It had everything I needed, and I was comfortable. But to make any more progress, I knew I needed to move on. I was spending too much time driving back and forth to Louisville, so I decided to pack up and move to Louisville. I knew it would take many trips back and forth to gather up everything I wanted, so for my first trip, I used my everyday car to tow my big mover van. I ran into a little bit of a snag at the bridge and had to drive them both separately across. But once across, we were able to get moving again. I ran into a surprising amount of zombies, considering I thought that I had cleared the road. It took me a while to clear them out, especially considering I had done this multiple times already. But eventually, I made it to my new chosen home, a beautiful mansion on the river in northeastern Louisville. I spent a couple of days unloading and organizing from my trip. After depositing my loot, I decided to head back with just the mover van, which had taken a little bit of damage during the trip. I stopped at a matching van along the way and took some parts from it to repair my vehicle. And just like that, my car was back to looking almost brand new. During the drive home, a blizzard hit. After I made it back to my base, I decided to wait out the blizzard in the comfort and safety of my warehouse base. Or maybe it was just nostalgia. I was going to miss this base. It had everything I needed. And I had worked hard on it. Either way, I had made the right choice. Look at this weather. Man, it's terrible out here. Took a couple days, but the blizzard finally ended, so I packed up my moving van along with a trailer loaded full of stuff and headed back to Louisville. There were much less zombies on the road this time around thanks to my previous efforts. Still some, but less, which was good because I wasn't in any shape to fight given how much stuff I was carrying. I slammed my car into a barricade on the way and suffered a serious wound. I was hoping I could make it back to my new base and stitch it up before it became an issue. It was bleeding very badly and I was going through all the bandages I had on me, but I was almost home. I made it just in time. I got home and I found my first aid kit and I stitched up my wound before I bled out. Now I needed to move in, so I spent the next few days, weeks even, moving in and getting myself established. After moving in, my first order of business was to secure my safety, and the first step with that was to build a front gate. I wanted to use metalwork so that I could see through it to make sure there were no zombies on the other side, and I would also be able to poke them with a spear from the safety of the fence if they came close. With my front door secured, my next order of business was chopping down all the trees in my yard to increase visibility and to finish the walls in the back of the house. I built nice log walls to keep me safe on my back door. Perimeter secure. Next up, I needed to set up my water containers so that I would have clean, renewable water. So I set about building a outside second story porch. Next up, I built my water collector barrels and set my generator up. And then I plumbed my sink. I started putting in my garden in the backyard, but it didn't turn out the way I wanted, so I took it out again. One of the great things about this house that I had chosen is that it had a fireplace. I would not freeze to death this winter. I loaded it up. Might as well load up the barbecue also. I wasn't sure what I needed more urgently, to get my water supply up and running or to get the farm in, so I continued working on my balcony. I wanted to put tons of water collectors in so I would never run out of water. To that end, I built a stairway up to a second level for my outdoor balcony, where I would put the water collectors for the upstairs bathroom. I kept going back and forth, but eventually I decided that I had enough water for the immediate future, and I needed to get my farm up and running so that I would have food in the future. And then I planted my seeds. I like to have a mix of crops, so I planted a little bit of everything. While I waited for rain and for my crops to grow, I figured I should clear the area around the base so that I wouldn't be attacked. And while I was at it, I might as well loot the surrounding areas for any supplies I could use. It's not like anyone else was going to use this stuff. And it was my civic duty to get rid of the trash. I mean, zombies. Oh, hi there. I didn't realize anyone was home. Oh, bathroom's occupied. My bad. After spending some time clearing out the surrounding area, I felt much more secure in my base. So I continued building and working on it. I knew I would walk off this edge if I wasn't careful, so I made sure to build a little fence to keep myself from doing that. See, I knew that was what was going to happen. I knew it. This was the 4th time I had fallen off my roof and broken my leg since the zombie apocalypse. Would I ever learn? But there was nothing I could do about it except splint myself up and keep carrying on. For the next several weeks, I was stuck around the house while I healed up, so I took advantage of the downtime to get some little things done that I had been neglecting, like, you know, my hair. And I just took a minute to just breathe and just take it all in. I had been fighting and building and surviving for so long. It was nice to just sit for a minute with nothing else to do. I caught up on some movies that I had meant to watch but never had the time. This is the life. Sitting in front of the fireplace with a good movie on and a nice can of chili. Can't beat it. This is the most content I'd felt since the apocalypse. This was a great time to work on my fishing skill and catch up some fish to eat. What's your order? Fish fillet? It was a week or two, and I was starting to get very nervous. It had not rained yet since I had set up my farm and my water collectors. I didn't know how much longer I could survive without rain. Not only my lack of food, but also my lack of water could become an issue soon. But finally, at last, on day 597, it rained. Glorious, glorious rain. It would fill up my rain collectors, water my crops. I bathed in it, I drank it, and I just generally blessed the rains down in Kentucky. Day 600. 1 year, 7 months, and 25 days into the apocalypse. I was still going strong. I had reconquered all of Knox County except for Louisville, that massive sprawl of Louisville, but I was working on it. I had taken a foothold and was expanding my power base. I had killed almost 22,000 zombies, and my skills, well, I was pretty much a master at everything. Day 601. Wow. How had I survived this long on my own? I was finally healed, so I set about for a gas run. I needed some fuel. And of course, along the way, I found zombies. Lots and lots of zombies. Whoop. Little whiff there. I needed some sheet ropes for my new base, so I took advantage of the dead zombies to take their loot. This was supposed to be a gas run, but it was turning into a clearing zombie day. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I stack them up into a nice, neat pile whenever I can. This is especially important for driving, as we don't want to drive over the zombies later and damage our car. Wait a minute, am I going looting now? I thought we were going for gas. Okay, we're back on the road again. Oh look, squirrel, I mean zombies. Gotta kill them all. I had my sights set on this central gas station here. Thought it would make a great central location for refueling and forays. Where are you guys going? I'm over here. Hey, leave my car alone, please. Jerks. The gas station was relatively secure, and I set up my generator. I would leave this generator here, as I had plenty of them. And then finally, after all the distractions, I actually got what I came for and filled up my gas. It took me most of the evening, as I had so many gas cans that I wanted to fill. It was getting late, but I didn't want to waste a trip, so I headed into the Gigamart and started some looting. I still wasn't completely established in my base, so I definitely needed some backup food for sure. Unfortunately, pretty much everything was rotten. But I grabbed a few key supplies. My next objective, after getting all my loot sorted and everything like that, was the local racetrack. There were plenty of zombies there that I wanted to clear out. Snow shovels are just as good weapons as regular shovels, other than the fact that they break much more easily. I think we got enough zombies that it's worth it to break out the big guns. Whoops. Strike one. Strike two. That got close. One day I might learn that it's a bad idea to set off shotguns in the middle of crowded areas. But today was not the day. Neither was it the day for the undead. They were taking shovels to the face. Much worse than bottles to the face, I'm sure. I was trying to get to that racetrack, but I was getting pushed back by the horde. I had been pushed all the way back to the main highway into Louisville. It was going to take some work even just to get back to my car at this point. Eventually, I created enough separation that it was worth it to bust out the rifle. And I did some sharpshooting. Some sniping, if you will. Look at all this carnage. I know I said my goal was the racetrack, but I got distracted by the nearby hit vids. Blockbuster? No, it's hit vids. That's right. So I started clearing out that instead. Eventually, I made it inside and started looting all the skill tapes that I could ever want. This was a great find. My skills were already pretty much maxed out, but I mean, why not? I also picked up any of the entertainment ones that I hadn't watched yet. I kind of wanted to complete my collection there. So it took me a while to sort through everything and get everything I wanted. This guy is guarding the wrong door. Goodbye. Apparently there's someone in the bathroom that needs to get out. I mean, I guess we'll be polite and help them out. Ooh, hello. I knew you were there. Alright, is there any more keys that... is there any more tapes that I need? I think we've got everything. Even though it was late, while I was here, it made sense to check the magazine rack of the nearby doctor's office. These are great sources of magazines. I also checked the liquor store, but I didn't really want to drink any alcohol right now, so I didn't really take anything. I took some bourbon to make some fire bombs, but that's about it. And while I was here, I leveled up my electrical skill by dismantling all the cameras in the camera store. And of course, I checked this magazine rack too. It was the middle of the night already, and I was feeling brave. So I decided to sleep till morning in the back room of the doctor's office. Maybe not the smartest choice, but it worked out. I could have just driven home, it wasn't that far. While I was here, I did some decoration shopping at the local diner. They had some nice painting and plants that I wanted. And then I lugged all my ill-begotten gains home. Bright and early the next morning, I restarted my trip to the racetrack. This time I actually went to the actual racetrack and started clearing it out. Despite my previous efforts, there were a lot of zombies here. So I decided the strategic move would be to start on the far side with the stables and work my way through. Time for a quick drink break. This is thirsty work. Next, I made sure there were no horses trapped in these stables. And after I verified that, I burned the sucker to the ground. Horse racing is a barbaric experience, and I didn't want any part of it, but I lit myself on fire. I was fortunate enough not to die, but I did take a wound. Right to the groin, of all places. Oof. I can't believe I bombed myself in the groin. That's kind of hilarious. Not to be deterred, I kept launching my Molotov cocktails. I wanted this place to burn. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. The undead came out to defend their land. Some of them got lit on fire. Some of them took shovels to the face. Burn, baby, burn. I used up as many Molotov cocktails as I could. I had a lot. Oop. strategic retreat there. Looks like we've got this thing nice and lit up. How are we doing here? Is everything still burning? Not as well as I had hoped. My groin was really hurting. But I really wanted to burn this place down. I'll burn this place to the ground. Need my stapler. It was taking me a lot more Molotov cocktails to get this place lit up than I thought it... Whoa. That one slipped out of my hand. Alright, this building's got to go too. Can we get a good throw this time? There we go. Alright, let's get this side of the building lit on fire as well. Ooh, that was close. I don't need to be lighting myself on fire again. I don't even care if there's still zombies in there. In fact, it's better if they are. Maybe they'll catch on fire too. And let's light this area on fire too. Nice throw. Yeah, light that sucker up. Boom, baby. Don't light the parking lot. Oh no, there's someone trapped. Oh, it's just a zombie. Goodbye, zombie. My arm hurts. I can't swing my shovel very well. I think I'll resort to the guns while I'm still injured. There we go. Now we got some zombies on fire. This is what I want. I really should head home and let my wounds heal, but I don't think I will. Got too much to do. Too many things to loot. And not enough time. Well, I mean, I guess I have time. This place light on fire yet? A little bit, but not as much as I would like. So let's go ahead and help it along the way. Boom. And let's get this side too. There's a zombie on fire coming towards me. And this arm wound is really inhibiting my ability to smash zombies. Do not like it. Especially now with that burning guy coming towards me. I better play it safe. I used up all my Molotov cocktails, so I had to make some more. I really wanted this place to burn to the ground. Looks like it was starting to catch. But just in case, let's keep spreading the fire. Yes, I did start the fire. It's been always burning since the world's been turning. Ooh, that's a nice catch. There it goes. You know, that tower looks like an interesting sniper nest. While I'm waiting for this place to burn down, maybe I can get up there and snipe some zombies. That sounds fun. That throw wasn't as good. So let's try it again. Still not convinced that's a good one. This place just doesn't seem to want to light up like I want it to. I mean, we are getting some fires going, but I was hoping that it would kind of spread out of control and burn the whole place down. We do still have some fires burning over in the stables area. I let my wounds heal for a couple days, and then it was back to that zombie killing grind. I didn't feel safe in my new neighborhood with so many zombies nearby. There was a especially big apartment complex not far away that made me feel unsafe. So I headed on over and started clearing. I needed a way to get them out of the building, so the car horn would have to do. Even after I laid on the horn, they were still kind of trickling in a little bit. Come on, let's go, guys. Here comes some. They weren't coming fast enough, so I switched to guns. Not only would this let me kill them faster, but I hoped it would bring more to me. Still wasn't quite as many as I was expecting. Oh, here they come, streaming out the front door. Oh, watch behind you. Now we're getting somewhere. Let's ramp things up a bit. Business is about to pick up. Here they come. This is what I was hoping for. Well, I mean, maybe I wasn't. I don't know. But I got it. Whatever it was. I got it. Here they come. Shotgun was doing some heavy lifting here. Or was it just making things worse? Sometimes it's hard to tell. And the spear broke. The next chance I took to use it. That's crazy. That's what you get for using spears. They're great until they break. And break they do. I love shovels. I think they're the best weapon in the game. That's quite a few zombies. Oh, another broken spear. On my head rests the hopes and dreams of 1,000 broken spears. And broken shovels. This is why I always carry 2 pistols. They're too close for the rifle. This is not going to go well. Oh man. Run! Run! Run away! They were pushing me back to the road, but I was whittling them down. Who would win this battle of attrition? Me or the horde? There were so many of them that I was having to rely on my nightstick as a weapon. It's usually my emergency weapon. And I guess this qualified. Fortunately, I made it back to my trailer and picked up a couple of backup weapons that I had stored for just such an occasion. And it was back to that grind. By grind, I mean grinding weapons on zombie faces, of course. You know, this isn't really a high-paced action game. This is more of a relentless grind. It's really about endurance. Your endurance versus the zombies. Will you run out of strength first, or will they run out of numbers first? The horde doesn't care if you kill 1 or 10 or even 1,000 zombies. There's always more. And just one of them has to get you, whereas you must get all of them. Little break in the action. Whew. I'm exerted. I need to take a break. This is what I mean, though. You need breaks. The horde doesn't. They're guarding my car. Very uncool, man. Not cool, zombies. Not cool. I'm gonna take a little break sitting in the car for safety. And then it's back to killing. Oh, man. Where did all these come from? Oof, almost got me. Stay out of the trees, it's hard to see. How many could there possibly be inside these apartments? Every time I think I'm making progress, another big group comes along and ruins my day. Well, I mean, I guess I ruined their day. Maybe a combination. They're guarding my car once again. Getting exerted. Damage is going down. Not good. Get some beta blockers for the panic. The unmitigated dread that is the zombie horde. Alright, it's getting dark. I think I've had enough for one day. Man, there's still a lot left. I don't know. They might follow me back to base. I think I better stop and take care of some of these. My weapons keep breaking. Do I have enough weapons to make it through the horde? We'll see. Oof. They're getting closer and closer. They're always guarding my car. What jerks. Come on, guys. That's my car. Leave it alone. Alright, let's go home and get some sleep. And early the next morning, we're back at it. Well rested and rearmed. These zombies don't have a chance. I guess I spoke too soon. When there's this many of them, they always have a chance. Oof. Fought that one off, just barely. I think he might have got me. Yeah, looks like we lost some protection in our arm. We got a chunk taken out. Thank you, armor. Tailoring saves our lives once again. That's like the third or fourth time tailoring has saved our lives in this adventure. Oh boy. Got myself into trouble again. Can the shotgun get us out of trouble again? Looks like it can. Whoop. Watch out now. Stay out of the trees. Let's get a better angle. We want to group them up to maximize our bullet efficiency. Alright, we've whittled them down a little bit. Let's go back to melee. Oh, maybe we haven't whittled them down that much. Man, they just keep coming. Oop, another broken spear. We're getting very exerted here. We need to take a break. But will the zombies let me? No, they will not. I guess we can take a break from melee by using our rifle and picking them off from range. We gotta watch out from that line of sight, though, from that tree. It's really making it hard. That's what she said. They're getting close. Always keep a pistol on your hip for just such situations. Eventually, I cleared out the apartment complex. killed around 1,000 zombies or so to do it, but who's counting? Holy cow. After I thought I had the place cleared out, I approached with caution and went inside to do some looting. And boy, was there a lot of loot in all these apartments, but it didn't really seem worth it. I didn't really need anything that badly, and just getting stuck, especially in an upstairs apartment, seemed not worth the trouble, so I didn't stick around too long and loot too much of the apartments. My next objective was to head to the pawn shop and farming shop in south central Louisville. I thought I could find some good supplies there. And of course we had to clear out the zombies along the way. This wasn't downtown Louisville, so it wasn't incredibly busy, but it was pretty busy. Much busier than any of the other cities. Even West Point. But by this time I was an incredibly efficient zombie killer, so it didn't bother me too much. I was hoping for some guns and ammo, but this pawn shop didn't seem to have any. Most do. I didn't realize it at the time. I didn't really know any better. But I walked right past some of the best pants I could possibly find for protection. Those skinny leather pants. Oh well. The zombies were guarding the pizza world like it was, like their lives depended on it. Maybe there was some food, some zombie food in there? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why there's so many zombies at Pizza World. Maybe they were having a pizza party when the apocalypse happened. Either way, I took a quick break to steal some parts from a nearby car, once again, to repair mine. This was a regular occurrence. Not surprising. I went back to the pawn shop. I decided that I wanted that piano after all. And then the undead and I fought over the farming supply store. Spoiler alert, I won the fight. There's tons of seeds and everything you need to farm in here. Really a great place to stop if you're short on seeds or anything like that, or tools or anything. They even had the farming books. And plenty of my favorite weapon in the game, the shovel. I loaded up as much stuff as I could carry in my car and my trailer and on myself, including some decorations, and headed back home. Next stop was the gun shop way down in the south end of Louisville near the checkpoints. I fought through zombies in the rain to get there. I planned this trip poorly. We're not even close to there yet, and it was already almost nighttime. I should have left earlier in the morning, but for some reason I left for this trip in the afternoon. Bad planning by me. We traveled on and fought on through the night. I used coffee to keep myself going, since there was no good places to stop. Good thing I brought my sledgehammer. Otherwise I wouldn't have been able to get into this place. And we're in. I looted up all the guns and ammo I wanted. By this point, I had been up for over 24 hours. It was morning already. I wanted these ammo cases as well for my base, so I grabbed those too. Oh man, some mighty big hordes around here. I was in no position to fight them, so I picked my way through. After days upon days of fighting through the hordes of Louisville, I noticed that I had gone over 25,000 zombie kills. So I decided to take a little bit of a break from the slaughter and maybe find myself a nice car to celebrate the 25,000 kills. This is a maybe. Let's take a look. It certainly is unique. It would require a little bit of work, but not too bad. This is a definite maybe. I decided to tow it over to the gas station where I could work on it at my leisure. Where were these zombies going? Either way, they were in the way, so they had to go. Eventually, I got the car to the gas station. I decided to keep my options open, though, and I found a really nice-looking police vehicle, and I decided I would steal it. I fought the law, but the law didn't win this time. I hotwired that baby and got it running pretty easily. It even had gas in it. Very nice. This car would serve me very well in the future. I would use the light bar as a zombie lure. But for now, I had to get it back to base. Is that a Supra? I secured the new cop car in my base. And then I went back for that Supra. With the new cop car and... Oops, got stuck on the fence a little bit. With both new cars secure, I kind of forgot about that rancher or whatever it was. Who needs it? If I can just get this thing in, anyway. That's what she said. There we go. We did it. And then around day 640, somewhere around there, it's hard to keep track sometimes, I maxed out my skill with the long blunt. I had become a master of the long blunt. What a grind that was. Now on to spears and axes. Or maybe firearms. Or maybe all three. After that, my next objective was the Army Depot store, where I found lots of great supplies. Especially a nice stock of guns and ammo. That's what I was after. That's the good stuff. A couple of days later, I was out looting, and a really bad storm came along. You know, this Jim's Auto Shop seems like it might be an interesting place for a base. Something to think about. But anyways, it was time for yet another epic showdown in the rain. Me versus the zombies. Only one could survive. How do I always get myself into these situations where I'm tired and it's dark and raining? The rain turned into snow, and still we fought on. And on. And on. They're trying to steal my car again. How dare they? I need to be careful of that apartment complex, or they might come pouring out. You know how I was saying something about being careful? Oh well, so much for that. I think I'll leave this problem for another time. Let's get out of here. The next item up on my agenda was building my home gym, and I knew just where to go. There was a fitness center way at the northern end of Louisville, near the bridge out of Louisville. I knew I could get some good fitness equipment there. I could maybe even find my way out of Louisville while I was there. So I hit the road. I drove through the power plant area. And of course, stopped to kill a few zombies. Did I say a few? I meant a few hundred. Don't you just love what I've done with the place? There's no time to stop at the strip club. Ooh, I do want this Corvette, though. How am I gonna get this home? It's not really in great shape, but I think I can make it work. Hey, look, a prepper zombie wearing a school bag. That's interesting. Wonder if it was a student prepper. Alright, so maybe I'll tow the Corvette and come back for my trailer? I don't know. Maybe, I guess. Alright, we got it. It's kind of beat up, but I think I can restore it if I can get it back to base. Whoa, this is kind of unwieldy. It's missing a tire too. Oops. Should have taken care of that before we started towing it, I guess. Oh man, this is a bumpy road. Whoops. Let's go this way. Okay, I think I'm in the clear. I think I did it. I got myself a nice little Corvette. Yes. Now let's tow this sucker on in here. And we'll get it nice and set up so we can restore it. It's good enough. I think we'll wait till tomorrow to go get our trailer back. And of course, as always, fog. I hate the fog almost as much as I hate you guys, zombies. I'm gonna eat some junk food to make myself feel better. Snow globe and quad cake. My favorite. Where are those zombies migrating to? So interesting seeing them migrate like herd animals. But I don't want them around. Herd animal or not, they got to go. So creepy fighting them in the fog. I think this car has some parts I can use for the Corvette. I'm gonna take them. Wait a minute. Where did I leave the car again? Or the trailer? Let me just ask for directions. Hey, do you know where the trailer is? Oh, they don't know. I think it's back here. Is this it? Yeah, there it is. Found it. Whew. Alright, let's get this into position here. Oops! Whoop! A little bit of lead foot there. I'm gonna break the trailer. Alright, we're back in business. You know, now that I think about it, maybe we should have got the trailer on the way back. We got a traffic jam to work through here. And, in the fog, too. That's kind of terrible. Alright, this path looks clear. Oh, no, it's not. You know, judging by this traffic jam, I'm guessing no one got out of Louisville alive. But at least we can sneak through now. Drive on the sidewalk, don't mind if I do. There it is, Body Chisel. That's the place. Look at all this excellent fitness equipment. Perfect for our home gym. And now for a little breaking and entering. And I think I want a treadmill. I'll also take a fitness bench, or a weight bench. Now let's go see if we can find some dumbbells. I hear zombies, but I don't see any. These locker rooms are pretty nice. Oh, there's the zombie I was hearing. And here's the dumbbells I was after. Let's grab some and get out of here. Well, it's safe to say I'm not doing anything today. Holy cow. This is the worst storm, one of the worst storms I've ever seen. The storm went on for a couple days, so I was stuck at the base. After the storm finally ended, I decided I wanted to go to the art gallery and get some decorations to decorate my house. This was well into downtown Louisville, so this might be a difficult trip. I wasn't wrong. Apparently, I wasn't the only one that thought a trip to the art gallery would be fun. Well, nothing to do but start clearing them out. I want my art. And I'm not leaving without my art. You know, there's probably a sneakier way to go about getting this art, but I've never been one to shy away from a fight. Although I really didn't like fighting indoors, but it looked like it might be relatively clear, so I decided to take a risk. And I found some lovely paintings for the home. And some zombies. Why stop with just artwork? I wanted the sculptures too. Oh, look, you can literally see him trying to figure out what happened here. That's what happened. What's in this room? Whoa! Whoa! Oh man, he almost got me. Yikes. Oh, that was a close one. I have got to be more careful. Whew, that was close. I guess we'll check upstairs, too. Oh! Zombies upstairs. Not too many, though. We can handle this. No problem. Seems to be like classes and offices up here. No more art for us to pilfer. You know, this canvas looks like it needs a little something. Maybe a little zombie blood. Now it looks good. Ooh, I like this painting. Let's take this. What the heck is this thing? Weird. Okay, now we must be getting into the modern art section. This is just colors. And what is that? So weird. I don't want that. Okay, now you've got to be kidding me. A zombie in a box with a bed. And there's a toilet on a throne over there. And here's a bunch of garbage? What? I'm so confused. Is this actually art? More of these weird sculptures. I don't even know what they're supposed to be. Alright, I'm out of here. We've got enough. I think we've got enough. And it's getting weird. Looks like we got some friends out front with our car. I'm gonna pick them off from range here. This might be a bad idea from inside the building. I'm rethinking my life here. Yeah, I may have made a big mistake. Man, that gunfire is loud inside the building. Holy cow. Step away from the vehicle. Alright, we got what we needed. Let's head on home. So I think on my way home, I think I'm going to go lights and sirens here. Just to pull the zombies out of the buildings and into the road where I can see them. And next time I'll know what I'm getting myself into so I can fight them or not. If I so choose, depending on what I can see. I always like to be able to see what I'm walking into, even if it makes more zombies at once. I'd rather fight them all at once than have them jump out at me later. Now that we got all these decorations, it's time to place them. I think the statue will look good right in the entrance here. And then we'll put a painting right here on this wall. Basically we'll put paintings on every wall. I've got enough paintings that I can put them on pretty much every wall. I think that looks good there. This is a great spot for the water lilies. And this one will definitely go there. That looks great. I want to put the naked lady in the bedroom, but it doesn't seem to want to let me. I guess that's a good spot. Now that that's taken care of, it's time to pick a fight. And pick a fight I did. Oh my goodness. Maybe I shouldn't have done this. Oh man. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Oh boy. Oh, that's scary. Oh man. Trusty shotgun. Save us, trusty shotgun. Save me, shotgun! So far, shotgun is saving me. Oh, look at all those zombies. Oh man. This might be more than we even saw at the mall. And I'm getting tired. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Getting tired. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Getting sleepy. They're trying to box me in. But I won't let them. I'm too quick. Alright, I'm gonna eat some coffee. I'm getting very sleepy. Gotta stay awake. Can't fight zombies if you're sleeping. Whoop. The trick is to use little bursts of speed so you don't tire yourself out. And always walk when you can. I am so close to maxing out my aiming skill. I can feel it. I'm about to become a master gun firer. And there it is. Level 10 aiming. I am a master of using guns. I am a marksman, a sniper, if you will. But the zombies don't care. They still want to kill me. There's no time to celebrate. Only more zombies to kill. Oh, uh-oh. They're coming from everywhere. I might be in trouble here. Might be time to make an escape here. Let's lead them on a merry chase. Whoop. That was a close one. As long as we have bullets, we're still in the fight. And there it is. It might be time to try to make an escape through an alleyway or something. They're trickling in from all sides. This is not good. Alright, they're thinning out a little bit now. I think we can, whoa. Oh, never mind. They're not thinning. They're not thinning. Oh, man. That one almost snuck up on me. And I'm out of water. Getting thirsty. This is bad. Things are bad. Things are very bad. This might be the end. I'll keep fighting. And walking away. And I have to try to lose them. I don't think I could fight this many with no water. I'm gonna try to lose them in this alleyway if I can. See how many we can kill before we run out of space here. Alright, the fence will help. The fence will help slow them down. So maybe we can make an escape. Whoop, there's more in this area. They're everywhere. And now I don't know where my car is. And I gotta take coffee, which is gonna make me even more thirsty. Oh, man. They almost caught me there. Alright, I'm gonna try this alleyway next. That one just came out of the trees. Is this where my car is? I'm gonna try to duck in. Oh, there's zombies in there. Never mind. I think I lost most of them. Oh, never mind. Never mind. There's more. Alright, maybe I can sneak. Nope. I can't sneak by. There's too many. And they're guarding my car. There's my car. They're guarding my car again. Alright, there's not too many. Maybe I can make it. I think I can make it. I think I can make it. Get in. Oh. Almost made it. Damn. Alright, I'm in trouble. Big trouble. I'm getting very, very thirsty. There's a lot of zombies following me. And there's a couple guarding my car. If I can get them away from the car, I can run over and get in. Okay. Oh, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. All right. I'm gonna get home and drink some water. So thirsty. 1 year, 11 months, and 5 days. That's 700 days. I had lived 700 days in the apocalypse and killed 29,446 zombies. I had traveled from Riverside to Rosewood to March Ridge to West Point and Muldraugh and all the way to the heart of Louisville. I was clearing Louisville, but there were thousands of zombies. I was a true modern-day Renaissance man. I was fit, strong, and fast.
I could use many weapons, the long blunt being my favored, as well as firearms. My crafting skills were all but maxed out, and my survival skills were not far behind. But how much can one man take? How much longer could I keep this up? Was there anyone out there? I didn't know, but I was determined to find out. Day 701. I was a one-man zombie wrecking crew. I had depopulated all of the suburbs of Louisville, most of Knox County, and was working on Louisville itself. I had settled in and made my home in Louisville and killed countless zombies. My thoughts turned to where the virus originated, and I decided to check the local Peregrine hospital. Shocker, I found it infested with the undead. But I was well armed and loaded for bear. I made my entrance to the hospital through the face of a zombie. Fighting inside is risky, I don't like it, there's nowhere to maneuver. But if I was going to investigate, I had to go in. And there was quite the welcoming party. They were coming from all sides, streaming from the upper levels and the hallways. I was starting to develop a false sense of security. When this happened, they were everywhere. They were coming out of the woodwork. Streams of them. With nowhere to maneuver, I was getting nervous. I held my ground as long as I could, and then decided to make a tactical retreat. The undead streamed out of the hospital like ants out of an anthill after it's been kicked. Fortunately, I was the boot. I needed a break, but there ain't no rest for the wicked. The zombies kept coming. Eventually, I earned myself a well-earned break of sitting in the car. And then it was back on that grind. That zombie-killing grind. There were hundreds of them in this hospital. Here comes another wave. They are billions. I kept fighting till exhaustion, and then I would take a break in my car to recover. What's this? The zombies are having a party and they didn't invite me? I'll show them. My newest move is smashing zombies through windows. 10 out of 10 would recommend. I killed so many zombies that I wore out my pickaxe. Fortunately, I'm a Renaissance man and can kill zombies with any weapon. Somebody's trying to beat the lunch rush up there. And others just wanted me to be their lunch. Both groups would be disappointed. Or would they? They finally broke down that door, and here they come. Gotta watch your six. Oh boy. Time to execute a fighting retreat. Oh man. They're coming from every direction. Time to get out of here. That's why I hate fighting inside. There's so many of them that they stuck on the doorway. They couldn't get through. There were so many. Got a World War Z situation happening there. And I'm not just referencing the corpses piling up. Just when I thought I was starting to make progress. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Things are getting tricky in here. Ooh, close one. I fought the entire day until I was getting tired. I decided to head home, but on my way out, I let them know what I thought of them. And the next day, we were at it again. Oops. There's still so many zombies here. Holy cow. Maybe this is where the virus originated. Idiot. I got a little peek down the corridor, and I wasn't thrilled with what I saw. But the zombies were thrilled with what they saw. Me. Until I started chopping their heads off. But they didn't care. There were so many of them. They figured at least one of them would get me. And man, that's a safe bet. There are so many of them, even outside the hospital. They're even falling from the skies. I killed dozens and dozens of mankind's zombies before I even made it inside the hospital. And what I saw didn't make me too happy. No signs of infection starting here. Oh man, they were waiting for me outside. I spent all day fighting and killing zombies. I killed so many zombies that I broke a machete. So I channeled my inner Leonardo and got out the katana. This thing cuts through zombies like a hot knife through butter. And the sound is just plain cool, too. My katana was like a paintbrush painting the walls red. All day I slaughtered them until I hit the magic 30,000 kills number. That's pretty cool. My katana allowed me to cut a path into the inner area of the hospital, and I saw signs that maybe this was where the infection had started. There were dried bloodstains on the floor, and evidence of zombies bursting out of waiting areas. And a whole lot of zombies. I wanted to investigate further, but it looks like I kicked up a hornet's nest. They were streaming into the room. Maybe they had finally broken down a barrier somewhere, and here they came. I was doing a good job of fighting them off until I broke a katana, and then I figured it was time to make my retreat. Now that I knew what I was up against if I wanted to breach that hospital, I decided it was a good idea to raid all the pawn shops and gun stores in the area. So I did a bit of a grand tour. Of course, I encountered resistance. Lots of resistance. But I was able to stock up on tons of guns and ammo, so it was worth it. Hello there. Aw man, this pawn shop's burned down. That's rotten luck. Next up on my agenda is a building marked on my map as commandeered by the military. I went inside to have a look around, hoping to find some M16 assault rifles. I did find a bunch of weapons, but not very many guns and ammo as I was expecting. I did find zombies, though. Yay. After a long, hard day of looting and killing zombies, I wanted to hit up the night glow to blow off some steam. Looks like I wasn't the only one with that idea. They really want to get in to see those strippers, huh? Okay, this is super creepy. Maybe I'll have better luck at the velvet tassel? No. No, not really. Still super creepy. I wanted to complete my book and tape collection, so my next stop while taking a break from slaughtering zombies was all the hit vids and any places that I might find books and videos in the area. And anything that I had not seen yet, I grabbed. Oh, come on. Can I not have just one day of peace and quiet? You know what? Fine. You want to get loud? Let's get loud. This isn't really how I imagined spending the day, but it is what it is. You know, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. If you're not careful and you're not ready for it, guns can really be more trouble than they're worth in this game. I was developing a problem here. And as always, they've got the car guarded. How do they know how to do that? Maybe I should make a break for the car? Oh, too late. Too late. Alright, how am I going to get myself out of this situation? Maybe if I start meleeing, it'll be more quiet and I can lose some of them? Maybe that's wishful thinking. Uh-oh. Apparently I'm out of water. Starting to get a little thirsty. And I can't shake this exertion. I'm definitely starting to get a little nervous. Definitely getting nervous. Uh-oh. Whoop! I guess I'll just lead them on a merry chase for a little while I try to figure this out. Definitely getting a little nervous about that, the thirst. Definitely getting thirsty. Aw, man, they're guarding my car again. They're camping all over it. Alright, let's fire off some guns here. Get them away from the car, please. I may have made a fatal mistake here. Things are looking bad. Oh god, and now I'm starting to get tired too. Hey, you zombies, leave my car alone, please. Come this way. This way, please. Over here. Oh man, there's already more over here. Alright, this is super risky, but I'm gonna die of thirst if I don't do something. I'm gonna try to duck into this building and get something to drink before they catch up to me. Oh god, this sink is empty. Oh boy. Here they come. Alright, let's try this bathroom. Oh, phew. Okay. We're back in business. Fill up our water real quick. Oh god. Alright, let's try ducking into this building. Again, this is really risky, but I'm low on options right now. Okay, I got myself some breathing room. Take a little rest here. Got my exertion under control, got everything refilled and rewatered. Had a little snack. Now we're back in business. Definitely not out of the woods yet. Holy cow, there's still so many zombies. But I bought myself some breathing room and a fighting chance. Well, maybe not literally, I don't know if I really want to do any fighting right now. Things are bad. Things are very bad. There's hundreds of zombies chasing me. Okay, there's my car. It's still guarded. Ooh, they're coming from behind too. That's what she said. Maybe maybe there's enough of them. Maybe there's few enough of them that I can fight my way through. But I have to be quick before the horde gets here. Oh boy. Oh, they're closing in. Alright, getting exerted again. Oh, it's open. It's open. Oh, it's open. Let's make a break for it. Make a break for it. I can do it. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Oh, they're right there, right there, right there. Get in. Oh, yes. We're out of here. Whew. Oh my god. Plow through, plow through.
It was the 2-year anniversary of the zombie apocalypse. I had come a long way, and I went through 31,000 zombies to do it. From my humble beginnings in the trailer park on to my utilitarian base in West Point, I was now living the life of luxury in Louisville with my fancy new house. Objectively, it wasn't quite as safe as my fortress in West Point, but it was much more comfortable and I was much happier. But how much longer could I survive? 2 years is a long time to be alone. I kept talking to myself. Was I going crazy? Was I turning into a zombie? Who knows?
I decided to resume my investigation at the hospital. I thought maybe since it had been a few days, things would be calmed down. But boy, was I wrong. There were still just as many zombies, it seemed like. Even though that mathematically doesn't seem possible, but there were still a lot of zombies. And I was determined to make there less. Preferably none. But it didn't look like that was going to happen, so I would just have to settle for less. So many zombies died that the pitchfork broke, and it was katana time once again. Eh, maybe I'll save the katana for inside. I'll use a spear next. They were streaming out of the hospital, which works great for me because I didn't want to fight them inside the hospital. I was getting super exerted. Even my mighty katana was not killing them in one hit. I was so tired. Time to take a break. But not too long of a break. I mean, I wanted to take a longer break, but the zombies just had other ideas. What the heck? Where did all these come from? I cleared this area. And of course, they're guarding my car again. Jerks. Eat spear. I am not getting in this hospital tonight. Jeez. Are those zombies just chilling on the roof? think they are. Alright, it's time to go. I'm starting to get corpse sickness from all these dead zombies. I'm gonna have to go and come back later after they've decomposed. Yeah, gross. Alright, it's time for some well-earned lunch. Wait, what? What is happening? Oh my god. Oh my god, my house is burning down. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh man, it's going up. Oh boy. I haven't even slept yet. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh, turn everything off. Grab everything. Grab the generators. Grab everything. Loot as much as I can. Get it out of here. Oh no, my water barrels, everything. My food, it's all going up in smoke. Quick, save the armory. Get the guns and ammo. Ah, I don't even know what to do. Ah, this is... Oh my god. Oh no, the garage is lit too. Quick, we gotta save the cars. At least the cars have supplies in them for backup storage. Get the box fan out of here. Oh man, all that work, all that guns and ammo I collected. Oh, all the weapons, it's all gone. I worked so hard on it. Oh, we gotta save the Supra. Get the Supra out of here. Careful. Ooh. Oh man. Save the Corvette too. Oh, my precious Corvette. Get it out of here too. Oh man, all that artwork I collected. Oh, my farming supplies and everything. Oh, it's all gone. In my 734 days alone in the apocalypse, this is the lowest that I've felt. I considered just letting the zombies have me at this point. I was essentially going to be starting over completely, and I just, the thought of it, just I didn't know what to do. But I did the only thing I could and saved as much as I could. If I shed a few tears to mourn the loss, I mean, no one was around to see. And who could blame me, even if they were? Oh god, I'm still in danger. Oh, it's still flaring. Oh boy. After the fire burned itself out, I kind of wandered aimlessly and picked my way through the wreckage, hoping for just anything to take with me as I rebuilt. A day late and $1 short, it started pouring rain while I was moving to my new chosen base. If only this rain had occurred a day ago, maybe it could have put out the fire and saved my base. To save myself some trips and some walking, I loaded up all my cars with as much as I could carry in them and used them to tow each other to my new chosen base, a few houses up the road, another of the fancy houses along the river. It was the house at the far end, closest to downtown Louisville, right across the street from the gas station. It was a good location. I didn't like it quite as well as the base that burned down, but it's a nice base nonetheless. And once I get it set up, it'll be even better. It took several trips, but not as many trips as I would have liked because my stuff was all burned down. I wish I had more. While this house didn't have the nice big garage that the other one did, at least it had a nice open driveway with room for my fleet of vehicles. Obviously, my next course of action was to loot the surrounding houses to try to replenish my lost supplies. I had a lot of work to do to get this base up and running, so I got started right away. Moving in all my supplies. Clearing out the riffraff. Setting up some traps. Taking out the garbage. And perhaps most importantly, building a gate and fence to keep the hordes away. I really like metal fencing because you can see through it and because you can poke zombies through it with spears. But unfortunately, I just didn't have enough metal to complete my fence yet. I would have to take care of that ASAP. Now, my house had burned down, but the fencing was still intact, so I was still 100% safe in this old base. And fortunately, one of the beds did not burn down, so I spent one more night in the safety of my old base. And fortunately, there were some metalworking supplies left in the garage that didn't burn down, so I grabbed those to build my fence. Delicious 2-year-old sink water. Fortunately, I didn't forget any of the carpentry I had learned along my journey, so I was able to fairly quickly rebuild my base. I wanted the double upper levels once again for water collection, and just for safety, I put in fencing as well. This rooftop area would be great for surveying the area against encroaching threats as well. Clearing the surrounding buildings of zombies was also a very high priority for me. I didn't want them sneaking up on me while I was sleeping or tired from my construction projects. Things were taking shape. Slowly but surely. And don't call me Shirley. I destroyed a nearby office for supplies to build my fence. And once that was done, I felt much better about my chances for survival. All this stuff can just go right here, I guess. Never mind. This is not a good spot for it. I'll build some storage back here, but for now, it can just stay here. Cutting down all the trees in my yard was killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Actually, 3. It was giving me space to work with, it was clearing out the area for visibility, and it was giving me plenty of building materials to work with. And boy, would I need plenty of building materials, that's for sure. Man, this is an exhausting project, but it was necessary. Just the building project alone was about a week's worth of work. And I hadn't even got my water barrels in yet. Well, I had 1, but I wanted way more than that for safety. Look at all these logs. I couldn't possibly use them all, could I? Could I? Challenge accepted. I finally got all the trees and all the bushes cut down. So my next objective was to clear the ivy off the walls and make it look nice. Construction project was coming along, but I was about ready for a break from all this work. It had been a long time since I needed to do a looting run out of necessity, but I thought it was probably time. Oh, what was that noise? I think my trailer just broke. That's not good. Methodically, house by house, I searched for supplies. This icy fridge would serve me well. We were 2 years into the apocalypse, so unfortunately, pretty much everything was rotting. But canned goods and candies and stuff were still excellent. The farming supply store would be an excellent source of goods for me, including some water barrels. A necessity right now. And I replenished my medical supplies at the nearby pharmacy. I made it to the gigamark just in time to get tired, so I decided to head home and come back at a later date. On the way home, I set up some traps for some rabbits to cook up for some meals. It was time to start making my new house my home with some of the decorations from the old house that I salvaged. My next brilliant idea was to head back to all my old bases to see if I had left anything behind that I could replenish my lost goods with. First stop was the temporary base I set up in Louisville when I first made it to town. Next up was West Point, one of the coolest bases I've ever built, to see if I had left anything there. Oh man, I missed this base. This was such a cool base. I was really sad to leave it behind, but had to do what I had to do to take care of Louisville. Look at this cool base. Next stop was my Muldraugh base. I hadn't spent a whole lot of time at this base because it was so close to Louisville, but that I really didn't need it. But it was a nice factory or warehouse with lots of supplies, so it made a good stopping point to grab some gear. Next, I had to head back to base because I was in a bit of a car wreck and seriously injured my foot. Don't ask me how. But this was a real bad injury, a deep wound. It would require stitches. And then, of course, after that, my car would need repairs, so I cannibalized a nearby van for parts. Oh, zombie interrupting me. Come on, dude. Can't you see I'm busy? Where did that guy even come from? I cleared this area. There we go. Good as new. Well, almost. Now it's good as new. With my foot and car taken care of, the next item on my agenda was rebuilding my armory. So I headed out to hit up some military homes and the checkpoints. Oop, apparently I wasn't the only one with this idea. Unfortunately, I had already checked a lot of the checkpoint, but there was some military houses nearby that I hadn't been to yet. So I forced my way in with the sledgehammer. Aw man, about half of them are burned down. This house has what I'm after. Guns and ammos, and I wanted those lockers. They would be great for my armory. Check, check, check. Oh, whoopsies. Good thing there's not that many zombies around and there's a bunch of barricades in their way anyway. But, this is dangerous. Oh, are you guys stuck? Here, let me take care of that for you. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is why I love building metal fences around my base. You can stab zombies through them, and they can't get to you. What's this, a military prepper house? I have got to check this out. Whoa. No one there? Whoa. Yep, someone there. In here too? Oh, hi. Didn't see you there. Oh yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Pay dirt. One day, while I was reading a book to regain my sanity from being alone all the time, I stumbled upon something interesting that inspired me. I thought maybe I could find better pants than what I was wearing to protect me from the zombies. Leather pants might be better. I had recently searched the clothing stores in Louisville, and I didn't remember seeing any leather pants there. But I couldn't remember whether or not they were in any of the other towns. So I loaded up the car, gassed up, and took off. It was back to my old bases. I didn't anticipate heavy undead resistance because I had attempted to completely clear out the towns before I left. So I packed light. Ah, the familiar sights of West Point. I had spent a lot of time in this town, and I had missed it. I made it to the West Point clothing store with no incidents and searched everywhere. But I didn't find anything I wanted. Next stop was the bargain close in Dixie between West Point and Muldraugh. This time I actually had to exercise some caution because I hadn't really cleared out this area. And right away I ran into the undead. But I easily dispatched them. After a little breaking and entering, I took a look around. And I found something interesting. Black leather trousers. This might be what I was looking for. But I kept looking. I was confident that I had found what I was looking for, but I decided to continue my search anyways, on to Muldraugh. But first, a quick stop in the Dixie trailer parks for some hanging cabinets. I wanted them for my kitchen. I quickly grabbed what I was after and was back on my merry way. By the time I rolled into Muldraugh, it was getting late, and I was getting tired, so I decided to spend the night in my Muldraugh safe house. Fortunately, it appeared to be just in the same condition I had left it in. While reading before bed in Muldraugh, I stumbled upon an entry that indicated that the pants that I had were the same as the other ones that I was thinking of, so I had accomplished my mission and I could head back to Louisville. But I really didn't want to drive home in the fog, so I spent the day wandering around Muldraugh, finishing clearing it out. There were a few zombies left that I had missed, so I took care of them. Once I made it back home, I decided to try on my new pants. They were looking snazzy. I hated to mess up the look, but I needed to add extra protection, so I went ahead and patched them. They don't look nearly as cool now, but they will keep me alive. Here was my old protection. I had 30s and 60s in my pants. And now with the new pants, I had 40 bite protection and 80 scratch protection in my groin and thighs, and 50 bite and 100 scratch in my shins. Excellent. I'm feeling safer already. In all the excitement, I almost forgot about my investigation at the hospital. Once I had things kind of taken care of, I decided to head back and resume looking around. There were still zombies all over the place. But at least the corpses had decomposed, so I wasn't in danger of any more corpse sickness. I wonder if I can shoot those zombies on the roof. Let's find out. No, I can't quite aim at the ones on the roof, but I can shoot these ones on the other side of the fence for sure. Well, that got some attention. And, not exactly what I would call good attention. Oh boy, they are all over my car. It's time to bust out the great equalizer, the shotgun. Click. Click. Uh-oh. Oh boy. There we go. Man, there are so many of them still, and this is like the 7th day that I've been fighting at this hospital, and there's still so many. I switched back and forth between my guns, depending on the situation, and I was whittling down the horde. But can you ever really whittle down a horde? Their numbers are endless, and my ammo is not. Which would run out first? They were driving me back away from my objective and my car. But they had spread out enough that I could switch back to my melee weapons. Watch your 6. Always watch your 6. Did I fight them off? At least the ones that had followed me, that is. I had reduced them to a mere trickle. I retraced my steps back to the hospital, clearing up any zombies along the path. They were hiding in the trees, waiting to ambush me, but I was ready. They're running around like chickens with their heads cut off in that parking lot. I think they can't get to me. I think the fence is in their way. Good for me. Bad for them. I had finally driven them back to the hospital. Those zombies are still up on that roof, and they're kind of making me nervous. I honked my horn to try to pull them out, and it worked. Maybe not the ones on the roof, but wow. They were still more in the hospital. I could not believe it. And apparently I had missed some backpedaling on my path. I was getting it from both sides. That's what she said. Fortunately, I was up... Whoops! As I was saying, fortunately, I was up to the challenge. But exertion was an issue. You know what they say, the solution to exertion is a good shotgun. I was mowing them down. Just call me the lawnmower. They're pushing me back again. The ebb and flow of battle was turning against me once again. Where did these come from? It's like they were like hiding in the corner here, waiting for me. Watch out for the trees. Oh, yep. As I was saying, watch out for the trees. The tide was turning in my direction once again. And I pushed my way back towards the hospital. And my vehicle. Night was starting to fall, and our battle was not nearly completed. me versus the horde. So far, I was winning, but it only takes one. I had to be ever vigilant. Darkness was falling as I finally made it back to my car, only to be pushed back once again. Ooh, that guy's got a katana and I want it. Quick, quick, quick! Oh, didn't have time. I was getting very tired. My swings were losing their potency. But I grabbed the katana. It was time to make a retreat. This was getting... Things were turning against me. I popped some drugs to allow me to force my way to my car. The zombies would not give it up without a fight. But I made my escape, strategic retreat. And came back again the next day, this time approaching from a different direction, hoping for a strategic advantage. It seemed like I might finally have turned the tide on this hospital battle because there didn't seem to be any big groups. They were just trickling in around me, and I was able to dispatch them one at a time. So I made my incursion back into the zone that I wanted to investigate. And yes, I was no scientist, but it looked for sure to me like the zombie outbreak had began here. The telltale blood splats on the ground, as well as the signs of zombies bursting from waiting rooms. I thought that I had found my origin. But what should I do about it? Is there someone I could report my findings to? Or was I the only one left? You know, this is kind of a big morgue here, but there were no signs of any zombies bursting out of the morgue, so maybe I had it wrong. Although there were the telltale blood splatters on the ground as well. Those zombies appear to have lost track of me. Although, now that I thought about it, when that huge horde came at me last time I was here, they did come from this direction. Is it possible they came from the morgue? Yes, it is possible. Oh god, oh god. Oh, he took a chomp out of me, or she. Oh man. Oh, I'm okay, I'm okay. They didn't break my armor. Oh man. That'll get the blood pumping. You know, I think I've seen all I need to see of this hospital. I could try to get up to the upstairs and investigate upstairs, but that seems extremely dangerous to me. So I think we're going to call this investigation complete. That's CSI Louisville Zombie Edition. Investigation complete. It was eerily quiet in here now that I had seemingly killed off all the zombies. Oh, no, I hadn't killed them all. They were just waiting for me outside. How polite of them, I guess. Have you ever just thought to yourself, you know what this house needs? A big old fancy piano. So I headed out to get myself one. The undead didn't want me to have it. But I knew just where to go. The Blue Fox. There she is, that baby grand piano. I've got to have it. 6 pieces, wow. And they're all heavy, too. I'm not even sure if this will fit in one trip. I might have to make multiple trips to get this piano. But I was able to pull off the heist, and I set out on my journey home with my prize. On my way home, I happened to stumble across a fire truck, and I had an idea. It would require a little breaking and entering. Always with the distractions from the zombies. Alright, let's see if the car has enough batteries to pull this off. Oh, the lights came on. And there's the siren. Alright. That should hopefully pull all the zombies out of the hotel into the street where I could fight them. I wasn't sticking around, but I would come back later to inspect my handiwork. And let's get this piano in place. Looking good. Yeah, that's beautiful. A fine addition to the base. Love it. A couple days... Whoops. A couple of days later, I went back to check on my lure. My siren lure, as I was calling it. Fast and Furious Louisville Drift Edition. I didn't even make it back to the lure before I encountered resistance. The chase is on. Ooh, a katana. Gimme. I was piling them up left and right. And center. I kept breaking my weapons? What's a weapon? On the zombies' faces. I was going block by block, slaughtering undead. Still no sign of the fire truck. I guess when you're in Louisville, you don't really even need to lure zombies out. There's just so many of them. I really should have labeled the lure on the map so I would know where to go. But, I mean, it's not like I was hurting for things to kill. They were all over the place. Hey, this area looks familiar. I think this is the place where I almost died a few dozen days ago. Maybe 100 days ago now? I don't know. It was where the epic chase in the alleyway happened. Whoop! Almost got bit there. Not even the devil himself can use a pitchfork better than me. It was starting to get dark by the time I finally made it back to the fire truck, and I found the siren not running. I was very disappointed, to say the least. My plan had been thwarted somehow. I wondered how, because their zombies weren't even around it. Sometimes if you leave a lure running like that, the zombies will destroy the light bar, but there weren't any zombies around. So I hopped in and checked, and it was still working. So I wasn't sure what happened. Oh, here they come now. Hallelujah, it's raining zombies. Now I've got their attention. But I'm not sure why it didn't attract them before. Oh yeah, we've got them now. This is what I did not want to happen. I wanted to be able to see how many there were before I engaged and maybe peel them off a few at a time, not have the entire horde rushing out at me and falling from the rooftops. Oh, it always cracks me up when they do that. Oh boy, there's a lot of them. Might be getting myself into another bad situation here. See if I can fight my way out of it. Oh boy. Oh, there's a lot of them. Thought about hopping in the car and getting away, but they rushed at me right as I was about to. As usual. I think I'm getting myself into a bad situation here. It's getting dark and I'm getting tired. I'm going to be getting sleepy soon as well. This area looks familiar too. I think I almost died here too, not that long ago. Oh man, they're streaming. They're streaming in. Well, as long as they stream in one at a time, it's fine. Oh, they're pushing me back, though. I don't like this, because there might be some behind me. I need to take a break. I'm getting super exerted. And my thrusts are losing their power. That's what she said. Oh boy. Alright, back to work. Oh, and here comes the sleepiness, just like I said. Oh, here they come again. Just gonna keep sitting here until the exertion goes away, and then maybe I can fight my way to my car. This is kind of dangerous. If someone comes up behind me, they can get me in the neck really quickly. I've lost friends that way. Every time I think I'm making progress, here they come again. Alright, the groups are getting smaller. That's a good sign. Oh, man. Oh, look at them around my car again. I guess I need to stop leaving my car running. I think that's why that keeps happening, is they hear the engine running and they come and stare at it. Maybe they're staring at their reflections in the windows and confused? I don't know. All I know is this is a problem, and I'm not sure how to solve it. But check out the hook while the DJ revolves it. Let's go. You and me, Horde. It's on, like Donkey Kong. It is on like a prawn that yawns at dawn. In the words of Andrew Bernard. Woo! Look out. I'll take you all on. Did I finally get them away from my car? Is that where all these are coming from? Either way, they're pushing me back hard. It might be time to make a run for it. Look at this. I'm an artist. Oh boy, there's a lot of them. Alright, let's see. Oh. Oh! Oh no! Oh, the car's still infested. Okay. Alright. Getting tired again. Panicked. Exertion. Everything's going wrong. And there's that thirst again. I'm literally thirsty, and the zombies are thirsty for me. Oh, there's so many of them. See if I can lose some around the corner here. If they're not by the car, I can hop the fence and hop in real quick. Oh, nope, they see me. Well, there's less of them on this side. Maybe I can fight my way through. Now that some of them chase me the other way. Oh, this is still a lot, though. This is still a lot, though. Ooh, whoa. Oh, boy. Alright, whoop. Fancy footwork there. Oh, man, it's still... They're still all over the car. Okay. Alright. Maybe I can create enough separation around the cars. Nope, not quite. Am I out of weapons? Alright, here we go, here we go. It's open, it's open, it's open. Go, 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 go. In the other door? Oh, we're gone. We're gone. Let's go. Let's go! I had survived for 800 days. That's 2 years, 2 months, and 10 days in the apocalypse. My skills were amazing. I was a master of everything. I could build anything I wanted, cook anything I wanted, grow anything I wanted, and the zombies could not stop me. I was a master of the long blunt, and I was almost a master at the spear at the axe. My aiming skill was maxed out as well. It took me 37,000 zombie kills to get here, but I was doing well. I had only scratched the surface of Louisville. The eastern half was still virtually owned by the undead. Could I reclaim it? The journey to day 900 started with the same old problems. Would I ever learn? I was in the dark, in the rain, and I was sleepy. I suppose there's no rest for the wicked. There's plenty of zombies to kill. And why waste time sleeping when you can be killing zombies, I guess. Maybe someday I would learn my lesson and not get into these situations. It was time for a nice, relaxing day of fishing to reassess my priorities and strategies. And just give myself a break. I fished all morning and barely put a dent in my next level of fishing skill. I had fished up all the fish in the area. After taking my fishing break, I decided I wanted to kill some more zombies. So I went looking for a horde. And I found a few stragglers, but no major hordes. Until I got distracted. I found an electrical supply store, electronic store, and figured I could grind my electrical skill by dismantling everything. Other than a few distractions. It went pretty well. The desktop computers seem to be by far the best bang for buck. But I disassembled everything in sight. I spent the entire day tearing apart electronic equipment. I was doing some farming and I noticed that I kept losing my potato crops. I wasn't really sure why, but I figured I would go to the farming surplus store and get some replacement seeds. And I found this lovely lawn chair on the way that I just decided I wanted. Whoop, keep your eyes on the road, please. And here we are at the farming surplus store. All the seeds and farming equipment one could ever need. Since I was in the neighborhood, I decided to stop by the strip mall and do some looting. I had previously cleared this place out pretty well of zombies, so I figured I could just duck in and do some looting without any troubles. I was mostly right. I picked up some black leather trousers and a mini golf course for my base. This would go nicely with my outdoor gym. I wanted to grab the climbing ropes too, but I couldn't seem to carry them. Next stop was the hardware stores for some weapons, tools, and other essentials. And then it was time to load it all up and head on home. All these domestic activities had me itching for violence, so I went in search of some zombies to kill. And as always, they weren't that hard to find. But I'm in search of much bigger game than this small group. That's more like it. If only they would come out of the building. I wasn't going in there after them, no way. Here they come. They burst down the door and into the street where I dispatched them until my weapons broke. Fortunately, I always have a spare on hand. This is getting a little bit out of hand. It's time to break out the big gun. It's always tricky when you have to open up another box of shells. It might be time to start heading back to the car. Maybe I can zigzag through the buildings here and get to the car. Maybe I'll lure him into the alleyway and then jump the fence. Haha, you can't get me. But I can get you. At least some of you. I thought I could loop around the building and head back to my car, but the undead had other ideas. They were guarding it, as they do. Very inconsiderate. Oh boy, they are swarming my car. After breaking multiple spears and pitchforks, I thought I had made it back to my car, but then even more of them started streaming out of the building. It was time once again to bring out the big gun. Unfortunately, this was going to ruin my little trap that I had placed earlier
that had lured the zombies into that alleyway. And oh look, there's more coming from other directions as well. How fun. Oh boy. Look at them all. Look at them all, Anakin. I was getting farther away from my car instead of closer. It might be time to jump another fence. Unfortunately, this fence was not 100% surrounded, so they were going around it. But this bought me a little bit of time, and at least enabled me to pick a few of them off on the way. Now the question was, did I want to stand and fight, or hop the fence? It looked like there were more on the other side, so maybe standing and fighting was the better option. Or maybe I wouldn't even have to. Maybe they got lost along the way. Oh look, there they are. But it looks like a few of them got lost. It didn't seem like quite as many. Maybe I could sneak back to my car now. Well, I guess not sneak, but at least maybe I could fight my way back now that the zombies were a little more spread out. Oh, maybe not. Yep, maybe not. They couldn't possibly still be guarding the car, could they? Oh, yes, they could. And they were. It might be time for more fancy footwork where I run and jump into the car before they can get me. We might be back to that point once again. Maybe someday I would learn my lesson and not get myself into these situations. I would like my car back, please and thank you. More coming out of the building, of course. And finally, I cleared to the car and was able to get in and get away. Whew. Another close call. The next day was more of the same. I was sweeping the streets of zombies. I had appointed myself the street sweeper. And I was determined to clean up the filth. Hey, isn't that the fence that I almost died at previously? Never mind. There's zombies to kill. No time for reminiscing. Oops, I did it again. I created a horde. Got lost in the game. Ooh, zombie, zombie. I've earned myself a snack break. Ooh, melted ice cream. I'll definitely take all that. There's a ton of this stuff in here. I'll take it all. Nom 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 nom. After clearing the streets, I decided I would take a break from the slaughter by taking a tour of the local campus. I headed on over to the University of Louisville, LSU. I guess that would be Louisville State. My bad. Unfortunately, the college kids did not seem to survive the apocalypse. This common area is pretty nice. Oh look, more computers for me to destroy to learn how to do my electrical skill. Nice science lab. All in all, a pretty nice campus. I mean, you know, other than the zombies, of course.
The next day I decided to take the day off and spend it at home since the weather was bad. I caught up on all my VHS tapes. I was trying to complete my collection, so I watched what I hadn't watched yet. This led me to notice that some videos were missing from my collection, so I headed back to the local Louisville hitvids to see if they had anything I was missing. There was a couple things, but I had checked this place out pretty well before, so not too much. My next objective was to fight my way to the grocery store. Ugh, easy for me to say, and do some shopping. The zombies really didn't want to let me into the grocery store. But I can be very persuasive when I put my mind to it. But eventually I made my way in. The fresh food was all rotten, but I picked up some canned goods and other supplies. By then the undead had come around again, so I thinned out the herd. I spent a few days doing nothing but eating, sleeping, and killing zombies. Until I had amassed over 40,000 kills. Seems like quite an impressive number to me. But there are always more. Now the question was, could I live long enough to hit 50,000? Day 50, another dreary, rainy day, and I couldn't take it anymore. I just had to make a change. Otherwise I would go insane. So I gave myself a haircut. And then I gave myself a nice shave. But that wasn't quite enough. I needed to do something else. I decided to dye my hair green and my beard blue. That was it. That was the change I needed to stave off the boredom. The zombies would never see me coming now. The zombies would think that they had joined the Smurfs, and maybe they would leave me alone. Next, I decided I wanted to try to complete my VHS collection, so it was back to the old towns for a little day trip, or maybe a weekend trip. I decided to take the Corvette as it was my fastest ride. This thing can really fly. I drove right on by West Point because I didn't think it had a hitvids there. I didn't remember seeing one. And I drove all the way to Muldraugh. The Corvette was getting a little beat up along the way. So I stopped to grab some parts and do some repairs. Next stop, Muldraugh hitvids. They actually did have a few that I was missing, because I wasn't in loot everything mode at this point. It was starting to get a little bit late, but I thought I could make it to the next town before I had to call it a night. It was 7 p.m. I thought I had time. Especially with how fast this Corvette is. Whoops! Aw man, I just fixed this thing. Should have brought the truck for off-roading. Remember, kids, drowsy driving is distracted driving. I pulled into my March Ridge base about 8:30 at night, and I was able to sleep in safety because of the way I had left the base. I did make a little bit of a mistake and went to bed really early, which means I woke up really early. Might as well make the most of it, though. Headed into the March Ridge hitvids, and found a few more tapes that I needed. I hate driving in the fog. Alright, we need to do some repairs before we head to the next town. Oh, hey, look. Another Corvette, and that one looks like it's even in better shape than this one was. Maybe we'll take that one instead of this one. Oh yeah, this thing is in great shape. It even has gas. Let me just hotwire this thing and plug in the emergency broadcast channel on here. And I'm out of here in a brand new car! I'm gonna try really hard not to wreck this one like I did the last one. Now, I don't think Rosewood has a hit vid, so I think our next stop is gonna be Riverside, but if I kill zombies along the way, maybe I'll roll into Rosewood in time to spend the night. After all, there's always zombies to kill. Always. Another reason why it was such a bad idea to go to bed so early and wake up in the middle of the night. I was getting sleepy, and it was only 6 in the afternoon. I felt like I should be in a retirement community instead of killing zombies. There were a surprising amount of zombies out here in the middle of nowhere, and it was starting to get dark. When I decided I wanted to fight zombies along the way, I had no idea that it would be this many. And I didn't roll into Rosewood till 11 o'clock at night. But once again, due to great planning, I had a safe base to come back to. And spend the night in safety. The next morning, instead of moving on to Riverside, I got distracted and decided to check out the prison and see how things were looking. To my amazement, it was still burning. And some of the zombies had survived. And this is just not something I could allow. I really thought this whole place would have burned down by now. But instead, here I am, once again, killing zombies at the prison. I spent the entire day killing zombies at the prison. And I probably could have spent a couple more days. But I had other things to do, so it was on to Riverside. Rolling into Riverside brought an intense wave of nostalgia. This is where it had all began. This is where my adventure started, as a humble, unemployed gym rat living in the trailer park of Riverside. And here was my first ever base that I built with my own 2 hands. It was a pretty good base, too. I had really done a number on yet another car. This Corvette was pretty broken up too, so I stopped and repaired it as well. Once my car was once again in working order, I rolled on into Riverside proper and hit up the hit vids there. And found a few more tapes that I needed. I spent the night in Riverside and then decided that while I was in the neighborhood, I would make a stop at the country club and see if there were any more zombies to kill. There were a few. I thought there would be more, though. I searched around the area and found a few more to kill, but not as many as I was hoping for. Why was I hoping for zombies? I don't know. I checked the stables, I checked the barns, I checked the horse racing course. Not very many zombies to be found. I guess I had done a pretty good job of clearing this place the last time I was here. After one more night spent in my Riverside base, it was time to leave. Perhaps for good this time. I didn't know if I would ever be back to this base, and I would miss it. It was a good base, and it had treated me well. After a brief overnight stay in my West Point base, I decided to visit the mall on the way home. Let's go to the mall today. It seemed to be just as full of zombies as last time I left it. I thought maybe I could sneak in through a side entrance. And I guess technically I could. But the sheer number of zombies in the enclosed space kind of made me nervous, so I took out a few and then made an escape. It was pretty much the same situation on the other side of the mall. Watch out now. Careful. Back up, back up. Tell me what you're gonna do now. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. What? One day I would fight my way into that mall, but it is not this day. I see you at the crossroads, zombies. Crossroads, 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 where you won't be lonely, because there's a lot of zombies. There were just too many zombies, and I was too nervous to try to make an entrance, so I content myself to clean up the parking lot a little bit. Or maybe a lot of it. It's amazing how many zombies are still in this parking lot, even after all the trips I've made to this mall. How do I keep getting myself into this mess where my car is swarmed with zombies? Oh, right. By shooting off guns, that's why. In for a penny, in for a pound, as they say. They're, blocking this way. I'm out of bullets, so I think we're going to have to try to take advantage of the fence and melee these guys down. This is not good. Getting tired. I'm in a cold sweat panic, as you do. Got to take some drugs here to keep going. Drugs. Even coffee is no match for the tiredness. Little by little, we are thinning the swarm. Alright, can I get to my car now? Not quite. Almost. It's like the zombies know that I need to get to that car, and they're like, nope, you can't have it. And I'm like, yes I can. Just a few more. Oh, more than a few. More than a few. More than a few. I'm getting very tired. Alright, we made it. I'm getting out of here. I made it home safely, no problem, but unfortunately while I was gone, some of my crops had died. So I had to weed my garden. I noticed that at some point on my journeys, my bulletproof vest had gotten a hole in it. I thanked it for its service and set off to find a replacement. I prefer the military bulletproof vests over the police ones when possible, so I headed back to the Louisville military checkpoint to search for a bulletproof vest. I like it both because I think it looks better and because it is camouflaged and it helps you not be seen by the zombies. I was also hoping to find an M16 rifle that I might have missed in my previous trips to this area, but alas, I did not find anything. At this point, it had been several days since I had killed a zombie, and I was going through withdrawal, so I went to find some. And as always, they weren't very hard to find. I wanted to learn how to use new weapons, but this is ridiculous. Kids, don't try this at home. If you want to go for short blades, you have to go with cleavers or hand scythes. The knives just don't work. Hammers are not great either. If you want to do short blunt, go for the nightstick. Where did all these come from? Did I do this? Probably. Ooh, this guy's got a katana. I'll take it. And now it's time to make things worse. If that weren't bad enough, we need more. More! Not sure where they all are. I'm making an awful lot of noise here for so little zombies. So entertaining watching them flop around. On day 863, I drove to the nearby apartment complex that I had previously cleared out. And after grinding, I finally hit level 10 electrician skill. One more down. And on day 864, I finally hit level 9 trapping. One level to go of trapping. Enough of this domestication nonsense. Bro woke up and chose violence. Don't get trapped. Don't get boxed in. Gotta be careful. We can use cars as funnels to get the zombies to go where I want them to go. Time for a quick water break. Now it's back to work. Gotta get them off my car again. Got enough of them cleared out. We should be able to clear it out now and get to the car. Or I could stay and fight, which I think I will. The bloodlust is upon me. Pitchfork's working great, but I think I'll cross-train and use some different weapons. We'll do the nightstick, we'll do our firearms. Back to the nightstick. Nightstick works almost as well as a long blunt weapon, just a little bit shorter. This is just not enough zombies. Where are all the zombies? Never gonna hit 50,000 kills with this little amount of zombies. That's better. That zombie's got an axe in its back. I want that axe. Whoops! Oh boy. That was almost a disaster. Your boy's been taking lessons from Vin Diesel in Fast and the Furious. Physics don't matter as long as you have family. I think the zombies think they're my family, but they are not. I don't want hugs. No, no hugs. No hugs. No breaking weapons either, please. How many weapons do I have left? Looks like enough. Whoop, watch out behind you. Now it's time to try out the cleaver. The cleaver is the only short blade weapon that I really think is any good. Holy cow, they're swarming the car again. Alright. Got no time for cleavers right now. There's too many of them. Ain't nobody got time for that. Hide your kids, hide your wife, because I'm pitchforking everyone out here. I've thinned them out. I'm thinned them out enough that I'm going to switch back to the nightstick. Oh look, it's floppy time again. Oh boy. Oh, don't get stuck against the fence. Strategic repositioning. So for 1 or 2 zombies at a time, I can use the meat cleaver short blade. For small groups, I can use my nightstick, but for bigger groups, it's best to stick with a spear. They're coming in waves. Ooh, that was close. They're coming in waves out of that building. It's really weird. You would think that they would either come all at once, that's what she said, or stream in one at a time. But no, they're coming all at once. That's enough of that. After my bloodlust had been sated, for now, I decided to do some more work around the base. Starting by cutting down a bunch of trees. I was doing this for 2 reasons. 1, to increase my visibility around the base, and 2, for building materials. I had a project in mind. I spent an entire day and well into the night just cutting down trees. This is hard work. Then when I woke up the next day, it was off to the factories for an errand and pick up some supplies. I needed metalworking supplies. I wanted to build a fence around my entire base. I would use wood for part of it, but I wanted at least the gates to be metal so that I could see through them, and if zombies came nearby, I could kill them through the fence with spears or weapons or firearms. First stop was the Steely Resolve, the metalworking factory. Carefully, quietly. Oh, hello there. You're not welcome. I'm busy right now. Please come back later. I found lots of metal sheets. Lots of metal sheets. I grabbed all the propane and welding bars that I could, but what I was really after was metal pipes and scrap metal. I checked the warehouse across the street as well, and I found some of what I needed, but I figured what I really needed to do to get this done was to disassemble car wrecks. It took the entire day to go through that entire factory and pull out everything that I wanted. And then finally, it was time to go to work. This was going to be a huge project, but I was a master carpenter, master metalworker, master of everything, really, so I was up for the challenge. It was going to take a while, however. This is a multi-day project for sure. Maybe even a week-long project. This is going to be a massive wall, going all the way around both my base and the gas station for added security. Can't forget the backside of the base either. Don't want anyone sneaking in the back door. That's what she said. This part is going to take forever. This is a long wall. And that's all of the gates finished. I still needed some more parts for a little bit more fencing, so I went back to the main intersection of Louisville and dismantled car wrecks for parts. This is good also because it was less things for me to hit when I was driving my car, and I am definitely prone to running into things. And with that, I was able to make the corner of my fence metal so I could see through it. Maybe not the entire corner, but a good part of it. Enough that I could see. Well, actually, I was able to do pretty much the entire corner. And with that, the next day, I finished the wall.
We built the wall. It's a big, beautiful wall. Nobody's ever built a wall quite like this.
I noticed that somehow during the course of my construction project, I seem to have misplaced my military helmet. For now, this police riot helmet would do, but I wanted another military helmet. I looked everywhere in my base, but I just couldn't find the helmet. I don't know what happened to it. So I'll have to go get a new one, I guess. The police one looks cool, but it doesn't let me wear my glasses. But for now, that'll have to wait, because I've got a new goal in mind. I killed zombies. Many, many zombies. Until I had killed over 45,000 zombies. Holy guacamole. I'm a one-man zombie killing machine. I killed zombies until their disgusting stench started to add up and make me sick. Ew, gross. My next goal was to hit level 10 spear. Charge! Charge! Whoop! That zombie just tripped. He just stuck out his foot and tripped me? Charge! Oh god. Oh man. Thank you, level 10 tailoring. Just saved my life yet again. Nothing's broken, though. Interesting. Not sure how we survived that one, but I'm still alive. Staying alive. Alright, zombies, that was a free shot. Now it's my turn. I like to have one spear in my hands and one on my back, because spears break so easily. I go through them so quickly, I like to have two ready to go. So close. I'm going to take all these meat cleavers from the butcher for when I work on my short blade skill. I really shouldn't be fighting all these zombies when I'm carrying so much stuff. But I guess I'm a glutton for punishment, because here I go. And if that's not enough, I'm pulling even more. Why? I don't know. I don't even know anymore. I feel like I fought here before. Seems familiar. Is this the art gallery? I think it's the art gallery. In which case, I've been here twice. Yeah, it is the art gallery, but I've already fought here, so whoop. Why are there so many zombies when I've already fought here? Hello. Please don't sneak up on me. I don't like it. Thank you. Thank you for your cooperation. Oh look. I found myself in the dark, in the rain, fighting zombies again. Big surprise. coming from every direction. This is a little dangerous. But I think I'm okay. Okay. Over here! Come on, everyone. This way. Hey! Hey, you! Here they come. Got their attention now. Oop. That's what I don't like. Almost there. Almost there. And we got it. Level 10 spear. After taking a few days off at my base, I set my sights on my next goal. Level 10 axes. This was going to be a bit of a grind. As in grinding axes across zombie faces, that is. Oh, I've got myself in trouble again. They're always guarding the car. It's like they know that I need to get to that car. I really went to town on the zombies this time. They didn't know what hit them, but I did. It was an axe. I fought zombies the entire day, whacking them with my axe, chopping them down like trees. Hey, look, there's another axe. Once again, the zombie stench started getting to me. So I drove to another part of town, and the murder rampage continued. Fighting all day. All told, I killed around 1,200 zombies this day. Or, I mean, you know, re-deadened. Unanimated these zombies. 1,200 of them in one day. I broke multiple axes, and so I was left with a pickaxe. One of my favorite weapons in the game. Pickaxe, dicing through the competition. I hit level 9 axes. But there was still more to do. Or at least the zombies felt there was more of them that I needed to kill. Once again, they're guarding the car. Man, I don't know why it surprises me anymore. I do wish they'd stop. If they can't stop, won't stop. Never stop, never stopping. And so shall I. never stop, never stopping. I killed so many zombies that I was getting corpse sick at a second location in the same day. That is a lot of zombies. So I suppose it's time to call it a day. After that, I decided to take a nice long weekend of relaxing fishing. I started by checking my traps. The fish hadn't recovered from my last fishing expedition, so I had to drive down the street a little bit a ways to find more fish. Fishing always makes me a little nervous, especially at night, so I wanted to break into this little fishing hut and fish from relative safety. And then I fished until I leveled up my fishing to level 5. My fishing skill is way behind my other skills. I fished up all the fish in the area to the south of my base, so then I turned around and went up north. Fish were not biting very much today. But I kept at it. Until I had fished up all the fish in this area, too. With that nice, relaxing weekend of fishing behind me, it was time to go back to work on my axe skill. And the zombies were only too happy to indulge me. They had missed me. But I wasn't missing them. With my axe, I mean. It's so funny when they jump down from buildings. They're so funny. Zombies, you crack me up. And now I'm gonna crack your skulls. Seems fair to me. I'm creating art on the ground by hastily arranging zombie corpses. Can't you tell? Doesn't it look artistic to you? Another full day of killing. This time I racked up about 1,000 kills in a day. But still, it didn't make a dent in the zombie population or in my level 10 axe skill. Once again, I'm being driven away from my car by the zombies. This is bad news. Fortunately, I have plenty of axes because I'm going through quite a few of them. Breaking them on zombie faces. I think I'm gonna be sick from the stench of all these corpses. After I finished slaughtering the undead, the next day my paranoia got the best of me and I spent the day removing every single tree and bush from my base. I didn't want any problems with line of sight. I didn't want to not be able to see anything, so they all got to go. Just seems like such a stupid way to die for a zombie to be in the trees and not see them when I could just cut down the trees and not have to deal with it. I don't know how a zombie would get in here to get into the trees, but that's why I say it's my paranoia getting the best of me. Plus now I have plenty of materials if I ever want to build anything else. The apocalypse is no excuse not to look good. Time to work on my fitness and keep myself in shape. Day 900. It was December 10th, if that even mattered anymore. What use were mortal calendars when the undead ruled the world? 2 years, 5 months, and 20 days, all alone in the apocalypse, with only 48,000 zombies killed for company. My skills were almost maxed out. My crafting was completely maxed out. My aiming and foraging as well, with trapping close behind. I was a master of most weapons, with a few left that I was still training. I was working on my fitness. My strength was unbelievable. And I could sneak, and I was nimble. I had conquered Riverside, Rosewood, West Point, Muldraugh, March Ridge, and half of Louisville was mine. But the undead were still out there. Were there any survivors? Could I find them? Find out in the next 100 days as we approach the 1,000-day mark. Day 901 on the journey to 1,000 was supposed to start as a nice relaxing trip to the suburbs. I wanted to make sure I fully explored all of Louisville and cleared out the undead the best I could. So we did some zombie killing and looted some houses. I even set off my police car siren to attract zombies to me. It was all fun and games at first. Whoops. Fun and games is over. Time to get serious. My tailoring skill had once again saved my life. Zombies had ruined my day, and now it was my turn to ruin theirs. Oops. It wasn't quite as relaxing as I had hoped, but it was a successful day. I mean, for the most part. Until disaster happened. I crashed my car and broke my ribs. Oh man, this is terrible in the zombie apocalypse with no doctors in sight. I had broken my ribs. A simple band-aid would not do the trick. I rushed home to make myself a splint, but then I couldn't figure out how to apply it to my broken ribs. I could disinfect it, and I could bandage it, but for some reason I could not apply the splint. Not knowing what else to do, I cleaned myself up, and then I repaired my armor. Thank you for absorbing that bite, armor. I really appreciate it. And I wanted to go to bed, but I was in too much pain. This is going to be a theme for later. It was about time to make use of all those survival skills I had been cultivating for the past 3 years. I went foraging for some comfrey to put on my broken bones.
I found some fruits that I took, but no comfrey. This is pretty dangerous, but fortunately I had done a pretty good job of clearing out the area of zombies, and I didn't really run into any resistance. Where did you come from? A full day of foraging later, still no comfrey. I did find some food, but I didn't really need any food. I needed comfrey. Without the comfrey, I was in for a long and painful healing process. So I decided to drug myself up on painkillers and sleeping pills and try to sleep away the time and get healed as soon as possible. I also kept myself fully fed to try to improve my prognosis as well. For about a week straight, my routine was wake up, take sleeping pills, then go eat something, then take painkillers, and go back to sleep. It's a pretty boring and uneventful life, but, I mean, I had to heal. About a week later, I had to make a choice. I was running low on medical supplies, so I had to risk going out with my broken ribs. And while it was deliberate, it was debilitatingly painful, and it was slowing me down for sure. It wasn't my arms, so I could still swing my axe and cut down zombies. So I put my helmet on and snuck into the Peregrine Hospital nearby. This was very dangerous, with tons of zombies inside, but I needed the medical supplies, so I had to take the chance. Fortunately, this was my third or fourth, I can't even remember, trip to this hospital to clear out the zombies and for my investigation into the source of the zombie virus, so there was pretty much no resistance. There were a few stragglers that I had to kill, but I was able to loot pretty uninhibited. Going upstairs is probably a tactical mistake, especially in my weakened state, but I needed the supplies, and I was pretty sure I had cleared all or most of the zombies already. Okay, so not all. Not gonna lie, this is creepy as hell. I can hear the zombies nearby. This is like every horror movie I've ever watched. I know you're in there. Oh man. So creepy. Fortunately, I'm good at creeping. Haha, get it? Ah. Oh man, it's the old blood splatters on the ground for me. I did not do those. But I found what I was looking for. Tons of sleeping pills and painkillers. I also took some beta blockers too. You can always use those. Or at least I can. I also grabbed any precious antibiotics I could find as well. Those things are hard to come by. I think that's enough for now. I don't want to take the risk when I'm still not feeling well. So it was back to drugging myself and sleeping the time away for a few more days, until I just got so bored I couldn't take it anymore. This was probably going to slow down my recovery, but I couldn't just sit there anymore. I had to do something. So I started building some watchtowers for my wall around my base. All along the watchtowers. Pretty good view from up here. I like it. Oh man, I need to fix that. Fortunately, I didn't add another broken bone to my collection. It was only one story drop. Happy New Year to me. It was my third New Year's Day alone in the apocalypse. And it was day 922. That's 2 years, 6 months, and 12 days. All alone in the apocalypse. I spent the day
drugged out of my mind on sleeping pills and painkillers, and force feeding myself as many vegetables as I could stomach to keep myself well fed to try to recover from these broken ribs. Pop the balloons, everyone. It's a happy new year. Another week gone by, and I just couldn't sit around anymore. I was wasting my life away. And while I needed to heal, this wasn't a life worth living at the moment. So I decided to try to do some light looting. Maybe go to areas that I thought were relatively clear of zombies, where I wouldn't have to do a lot of fighting. I could just do some looting. And maybe I would let my car do some of the work for me and tow some trucks around to get them out of the way for later. Oh, hey, look, more medical supplies. I needed a new helmet. Mine had gotten lost somewhere along the way, so military checkpoints were one of my first stops. Oh man, this hat's dripping. I gotta wear this. My plan to avoid fighting failed spectacularly, but it was nothing I couldn't handle. I even got a katana out of it. I call that a win. Yeah, in for a penny, in for a pound, as they say. Apparently I hadn't really spent any time on this road. This is really not what I had in mind for the day. But as the old saying goes, when life gives you zombies, chop their heads off. Or, you know, something like that. I was sure that I had been down this way before, but apparently not. This is getting to be a lot here. And my ribs are killing me. Never send a meat cleaver to do an axe's job. That's much better. I cut them down with my axe. Finally, I fought my way to the other checkpoint and looted all the guns and ammo that I wanted. It was late and I was tired, but I was so close to my next objective and so far from home that I decided to just push through, relying on coffee. And I hit up A.A. Ron's hunting supplies for some more guns and ammo. And the nearby hardware store, EP Tools. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh man. I'm busting the hell out of myself and this car. Might as well loot the fire department while I'm in the area. Seems I'm not the only one that had the idea. Alright, let's... Oh, don't crash the car again! Okay. Oh, okay. Alright, let's head home. More boring days passed trying to heal these stupid broken ribs. At least they were getting better, slowly. So I spent some time sitting in my car listening to my CD collection, both to complete the collection and to pass the time and keep myself entertained. After a few days of that, I needed to repair my car. I decided to refill all my gas as well while I was at it. And do my usual generator maintenance as well. Man, I really beat the hell out of this thing, didn't I? Holy cow. After refueling the car and all my many gas tanks, I decided to head out to look for parts to repair this thing. First stop was the parking lot of the racetrack that I had burned down. Just had to find some compatible parts. Except I accidentally picked up some sports parts when my vehicle is standard. Oops. Looks like a sports car, doesn't it? This thing is in such bad shape that it looks better without the hood and without the windshield. That's a bad sign. Well, at least I can repair the engine. Maybe it won't die on me then. That's looking better already. Snow turned into rain as I kept working, but the car was looking almost good as new. Rain turned into snow, and snow turned back into rain. What fun. But I had a working car again. Yay me. Another few days passed in a drugged-out daze trying to get my ribs to heal. Until I once again got too bored to take it, or maybe the bloodlust overtook me. Was I as bad as a zombie? Was I worse? Maybe. So I drove around for a while looking for zombies to kill. I had done a pretty good job of clearing the area, though. Other than a few stragglers here and there. Until I found a group of them at the medical center. Medical center. I actually need more drugs. Drugs. Hey, Doc. Hey, Doc, you got my prescription? No? No, he doesn't have it. Well, I guess I could kill two birds with one stone and kill some zombies in the medical center. This is a much smaller medical center than the hospital, so there weren't quite as many zombies. But there were plenty of medical supplies, so I grabbed them all. Just thinking about what goes on in this room. I'm out of here. This time I lasted about a week before the bloodlust and boredom overtook me again. And despite my injuries, it was time, once again, for a zombie hunt. And hunt them I did, and I cut them down. Whoop. Watch out now. Yes, line up for me, thank you. Let's get a zombie conga line going. Do 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 do. You don't win friends with salad. You don't win friends with salad. The zombies thought I looked like salad, or maybe not salad. They're up on the rooftops. Santa Claus. Maybe I could get them to come down. But for now, I'll just slaughter the ones in the street. Or I'm re-deaden, I guess. Can you slaughter something that's already dead? Hey, over here! Hey, hey, hey! Hallelujah, it's raining zombies. Check out my nifty spin move. Whoop, broken weapon. Good thing I got a backup. I always carry backups. cut these fools down to size. Anyone else want a piece? You want a piece of me? Look at him flopping down from the roof. So funny. It's kind of funny that the fall doesn't kill him. But, oh well, my axe will. Man, these ribs just will not heal. At least we're down to just a fracture now. First it was severe, then moderate, and now it's just a fracture. So I think we might be getting close. So I spent more time drugging myself out of my mind and sleeping the time away. More time went by in a drug-addled haze. I wasn't exactly sure how much time had gone by at this point. But I, once again, had to get out. So it was zombie killing time again, when suddenly inspiration struck me. I had comfrey patches back at my old base in West Point. So it's time for a road trip. Grab your snacks, put your tunes on, gas up the car, and let's go. And here we are, back once again to the coolest base that I've ever built. I love this freaking base. I wish I could have stayed in it. I went through everything looking for some supplies that I could take with me, because unfortunately I didn't think I was ever going to be back to this base. As much as I love this base, there's really nothing left for me to do in any of these towns. But there it is, my comfrey. Yes, we're in business. I thought for sure I had a mortar and pestle somewhere, but apparently I didn't, so I went ahead and just crafted one with my expert carpentry skills. And then I went ahead and made my comfrey poultice and applied it to the wound. Hopefully now this thing would heal faster. Then it was time for one last look through this amazing base to find any supplies I wanted to take with me. And then it was time to hit the road, Jack. Back on the road, back home to Louisville. On the way back, I grabbed a second generator. I wanted to set it up so that I would have power when doing my maintenance on my generator. I could switch generators and always have one running. Next up, I should be resting, but I was feeling better, so I went to work for another construction project, finishing off my watchtowers. This way I wouldn't fall off them anymore. All along the watchtower. All that comfrey I brought back from West Point only lasted me a couple of days, so I went out in the middle of the night to forage because I knew that comfrey was more common at night. So it was time for another round of foraging. This is really dangerous out in the dark, in the forest at night. But I really wanted to heal, and the comfrey was definitely helping. I could barely see anything, but it would be worth it if I could find some more comfrey. Spoiler alert, I did not find any comfrey. But fortunately, I didn't find any zombies either. On day 974, that's 2 years, 8 months, and 4 days, I woke up and my broken ribs were finally healed. 70 days later. It's a good thing I had plenty of supplies to spare, otherwise I would have been in trouble. being stuck at my base for 70 days. What a waste of time. But at least we're still alive and kicking, and now we can get back to our favorite pastime, zombie smashing. In my excitement to get back to that zombie smashing, I almost had another car wreck. It seemed like the zombies were hiding from me. It was almost like they knew that I was finally back to 100%, and they didn't want none. But I finally found some and dispatched them with ease. I wanted to push this car out of the way, but the zombies had different ideas. Oh hey, maybe we can use... No, never mind. No power. Oh well. It was an idea. Hey, over here, everybody! Hey, hey, hey! Hey, hey, you! Hey, you guys! Need more zombies, more! Look at that little clump there. What are they doing? They're just chilling. Everybody, follow me! Zombies this way! I was getting close to 50,000 kills, and I wanted to hit it today if I could. Whoop! Got out of that car a little close to that one. Here we go. Bring out the big gun. Little distance here before we open a box of shells. Spin-a-rooney. Whoop. This looks familiar. Didn't I have another showdown with a horde in this area? If so, how are there still so many? Maybe all the areas are just blurring together. Who knows? Yeah, I could have sworn that I've had a fight over here before. Maybe I'm just making things up. I've been alone for 3 years. Maybe I'm hallucinating. Either way, these zombies gots to go. Follow me, everybody. Let me just grab a quick snack while you guys are chasing me. Because why not? Over here, everybody! Everybody, we're almost to 50,000! Come join me! Who wants to be kill number 50,000? Normally I like to throw my weapons into zombies so they'll decompose with the zombies, but it's a little hairy right now, so I'm just going to throw this one on the ground. Nom 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 nom. Zombies can wait, I'm hungry. Man, okay, there's a lot of them. Uh-oh. Ooh, they're backing me into a corner. Gotta do a little quick spin. Little by little, we are thinning the swarm. Oh, okay, maybe not. The swarm is continuing to grow as we whittle it down. So I don't know if we're making any progress or not. It kind of looks like I am making progress. Although they are pushing me back pretty hard here. Okay, I got him. Victory at all cost. Whoa! That jerk tore my helmet off. How dare you? I'm gonna put it back on. And take my vengeance. Vengeance, I say! As many zombies as this is, I don't think I'm gonna hit 50,000 kills today. Oh well. Oh well, there's always tomorrow. Yeah, I still need like 400. Tomorrow it is. Or maybe tomorrow it isn't, because I hate fighting in the fog. Oops, I forgot to have a weapon out. That was almost a big mistake. Quick break in the action to do some vehicle repair. And then it's back to the slaughter. But who would be slaughtered, them or me? This time it was them, but what about next time? I was going easy on them, using a short blunt weapon instead of my preferred axe or long blunt or spear. I was teasing them, making them think they had a chance. But they really didn't. Or maybe they did. When there's enough of them, they always have a chance. Fortunately for me, this wasn't enough. You didn't bring enough. I decided to help them get enough by firing off my guns. But I was so good with my firearms that it almost was counterproductive for my goal of getting more zombies. Okay, maybe not. Line up, please, one at a time. One at a time, please. Uh-oh, I'm backing myself into a corner. Time for some fancy footwork and some drugs. Drugs are always the answer, kids. Don't tell anyone I said that. Not that there's anyone left alive anyway, they're all zombies. Oh, hello. Where did you guys come from? Just when I thought I had finished the fight, I learned that the fight was only half over. They were once again camping my car. Oop, watch out now. I was turning this parking lot into a zombie carpet. Am I done now? No, I'm not. Uh-oh. Oh boy, what have I done? Oh, what have I done? Oh my god. Look at the size of this horde. Was this finally going to be my end? Did I bite off more than I could chew? Save me, shotgun. Trusty shotgun to the rescue once again. Watch out for the corner. Watch out for the corner. Use the cars as a funnel. Corner, corner, corner. Watch out for the corner. There we go. Get a little distance here. Wow. Look at how many zombies. I hadn't seen this many zombies in one place in a long time. I was well over 50,000 kills now. Oh man. I'm just barely staying ahead of them thanks to my nimble skill. They're making a pyramid of zombies. As long as they don't form a wall, I'm okay. As long as there's just one or two at the front at a time, I'm okay. And I'm so strong and fit that I can do this all day. I can do this all day! Avengers assemble. I can do this all day. And maybe I would have to. Look at the size of this horde. Oh my god. They are really pushing me back hard. But I think it's starting to thin out. Wow. I did it. Look at this conga line of dead bodies. I have never seen anything like this. Oh, hey, look, some stragglers. Don't mind if I do. Finish them off. I'll even give them a chance and switch to a different weapon. Oh, hello. Maybe not. I tried to make it fair, but they didn't want to play fair, so... axe time it is once again. Even after all those kills, look how many there are. I might hit 51,000 kills today. Get away, get away. Is that everyone? Nope, it's not everyone. Here's some more. They're hiding in the trees for some reason. If they thought they were going to ambush me, they were wrong. Because I wouldn't have gone into the trees except to look for them. Their plan was flawed. But was my plan flawed too? It seemed to be working so far. Oh, spoke too soon maybe. Little zombie killing pirouette there. Look at this road. This is crazy. It's crazy. And it's about to get worse. It's time to cut them down again with my axe. 'Cause I'm an axe man. Ooh, naked zombie from behind. I don't play like that. That's what she said. This battle has been going on so long that it's starting to get dark. And who knows how many were still around my car, because they like to camp my car for some reason. After 3 years of killing zombies all on my own in the apocalypse, I had fought all day without getting tired once. My endurance was through the roof. Better than a marathon runner, even. Because I was used to zombie killing marathons like this. I kept fighting. I almost made it back to the parking lot where my car was. Whoop. And I'm being driven back again. Corpse sickness is kicking in. All the stench of these zombies. Ugh. Oh, it's so gross. So disgusting. Ugh. Could I get back to my car now? Looking around the corner. Oh, it's relatively clear. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. I lied. Please, I would like to get to my car now. I'm getting sick from all you zombies. I just want to get out of here. Please? Please, may I leave? Just a couple more. Just a bit more. Oh, more than a couple. More than a couple. Alright, now we're out of here. Whew. We made it. We made it. It had been months, maybe even a year, since my last visit to the mall, so I decided I was overdue to take a look and see how things were going at the mall. Let's go to the mall today. Today. Driving to the mall, I saw something that terrified me. This message on my emergency broadcast system. It's breached, damn it, hold the line. We need us. And then it went blank. Where were they that they were getting overrun with zombies now? How far had the plague gone? Was this Washington? Was this farther? Would this mean the end of my emergency broadcast channel? Who knows? All I know is that it scared me, and it should scare you too. But I had no time to think about that. It was clear at this point that no help was coming for me. If help was coming, it would have been here 3 years ago. Either I was on my own or I wasn't. Nothing I could do about it now. So I pressed on. I fought my way through the mall parking lot. It was definitely clearer than last time I had been here. And made it to the mall entrance. It was still pretty infested, but once again, it was less than I had remembered. Oh man, I want to go in there, but I'm scared. It's scary. The zombies were trickling out, but most of them got stuck on the barricades. Ooh, I'm nervous. This is making me nervous. I know they're just gonna jump out from somewhere and get me. But for the first time I've set foot in the front entrance of the mall. I had snuck in the side once, but didn't make it very far. This time, I had breached, and I had held the entrance. Was this the day that I would clear the mall? Seems unlikely, but you gotta start somewhere. Now that I'm inside the mall proper, there's actually not that many zombies in here. Most of them I had pulled out with my various zombie lures and the sounds of combat and gunfire outside. So there was really only a few stragglers left inside. It still made me nervous though, fighting inside a building with who knows how many zombies. And them coming down the stairs made me even more nervous. I did not want to get surrounded inside for sure. That's what she said? Okay, now that's what was making me nervous. All these zombies here at the front entrance. But at least they're mostly in front of me, so I can fight from one direction for now. I just have to keep my head on a swivel, and I think I'll be okay. I had grown in power since the last time I had been here. There was no doubt about that. My powers have doubled since the last time you saw me, zombies. Might literally be true, actually. I am a zombie-killing powerhouse now. But it was getting too dark to continue inside the mall. I would have to come back again another day. I stayed overnight in my Valley Station base and was back at it again the next day. Looks mostly clear. Might have to actually go upstairs today, and that makes me nervous. There's a decent size amount here. And they're flopping down from upstairs. Good. Come downstairs. I don't want to go upstairs and fight you. Yeah. That was kind of scary when he flopped down behind me, though. Coming down the escalator again. They're descending down the escalator since, like a certain person using that term loosely, that we shall remain nameless. Oh, they're cornering me in the store. I don't like this. Lots of baseball bats. Too bad I'm not leveling my long blunt skill anymore. I have moved on. More zombies flopping down from the second floor. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you not making me go upstairs. Look at this carnage left behind from my visit the day before. Alright, I guess I can't put it off any longer. It's time to venture upstairs. Oh, and this is what I didn't want. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. I'm cutting through them. There's more of them up here than I was hoping, that's for sure, but less than I was afraid of. I hit up the electronics store to pick up the CDs I was missing from my collection. And the zombies that I was missing from my kill count. Oh, this is making me nervous. I'm streaming into this back room. It's starting to look pretty clear in here. Might be able to claim victory soon. Never mind, I can still hear a few stragglers back in the back rooms. Hello, friend. Goodbye, friend. Looks like these guys over here were attracted to my battle at the food court, but didn't quite make it all the way. Hey, look, that one's standing on the roof. Doesn't seem to want to come in, though. I know he's going to jump me from behind while I'm fighting these other ones. Really? He's just chilling there? Alright. That's fine if that's what you want to do. Playing fiddler on the roof, I guess. Well, there might be a few stragglers left in here, but I'm calling this a victory and saying that I have completely cleared out the mall. Oh, there's one more. Yeah, there's probably a few stragglers back in the back rooms, but I've cleared out the horde, that's for sure, so I'm calling this a win. Let's get on out of here. Oh, hey, you stuck there? Let me help you. Oh, look, they're waiting for me outside. How nice of them. I much prefer fighting outside. There's actually some pretty big groups out here, surprisingly. I thought I killed everyone outside already. Or, I mean, re-killed, re-deadened, whatever. However you want to say it. I smashed the zombies. That's it. Well, that was so much fun that I think we'll go to the other mall, the Ohio Mall, way up in the north of Louisville, northeast of Louisville. This is the first time I've ever been to this mall, so I think I'm going to sneak in the side door and try to get to the gun store, the Stars and Stripes gun store. Quite the welcoming party, even sneaking in the side. Apparently a lot of people were shopping on the day of the apocalypse. I fought my way through the clothing store. And then back into the hallway again, where zombies were flopping in from all over the place. Even from the ceiling again. You know, I know they're a deadly threat and all, and they're super scary, but it kind of makes me laugh when they flop around like that. I fought through the hair salon next. The zombies pushed me back, then I fought forward, back and forth. I caught them coming down the stairs trying to get behind me. There were even a few survivor zombies in there. I guess their survivor gear didn't serve them well. A couple hundred zombies later, I was finally able to make it into the gun store, where I cleared it out and then started looting. I fought on clearing the mall until corpse sickness took me. I was trying to hit level 10 axe skill, but it was not to be today. I would come back later and get it done. The very next day, in fact, I decided to go through the front door, both for something new and to avoid the corpse sickness pileup I had created the day before. Despite the fighting yesterday and me pulling them back into the mall more, there was still plenty of zombies at the entrance to greet me. Oop, they're flopping. I just started my push into the mall itself when it happened. I hit level 10 axe. So I made a strategic retreat because I really wasn't equipped to fight with anything else at the moment. I mean, I had some short, blunt backup weapons, but nothing I really wanted to fight in the mall with, per se. So I decided to go check out the gun store across the street. But I couldn't get in. It was all boarded up. And I didn't bring a sledgehammer. Oopsies. I would have to come back. Fail. Epic fail. But why waste a trip? So I... Oops. Oh boy. Well, I guess I could try to stand and fight. I'm not sure how many zombies are in the area. We'll see. Keeping in mind that I'm still using a short blunt weapon. Is that it? Really? Is that it? There's a few, but, I mean, not nearly as bad as I was afraid of when that alarm went off. So that means it's once again time to make things worse. This would get some attention for sure. If that alarm didn't, this would. Whoop. Careful now. Even this is really not as many as I was expecting. Time for some katana work. I decided I needed a base of operations in this part of the city because it was kind of a long drive to be driving back and forth. So I decided this house would do fine. Look how fancy. Now I just had to clear out the area of zombies. Man, look at this road. Look what I've done to this place. So this is the location of my new outpost here. I didn't want to spend too much time on this outpost since I didn't think I would be spending a ton of time here. I just needed a safe place to sleep at night when clearing out this neighborhood of Louisville. So basically all I did was knock down the stairs and put in sheet ropes. After clearing out the zombies, of course. And then I used my new base of operations to start clearing out the area. I was on a killing rampage until I got distracted. Is that a Supra? I decided I wanted it, so I started towing it back to base. It was slow going, my car wasn't pulling it very fast, and I had to stop to kill zombies in the way because I couldn't drive around them driving this slow. But I would eventually get it back to base. Then it was back to clearing the area around the new base once again. Until I once again got distracted by a shiny new car. This time a nice red Supra. Ooh. Gotta have it. I need it, I want it, I gotta have it. This one is even in better shape than the other one, and it's red. I had to have it. This is some tricky driving, though. I had to recharge the battery with my battery charger, but other than that, it was in almost perfect condition. Oh, did I mention I ran out of gas on the way home? Fortunately, I keep gas cans in my trunk. After that, I spent 3 days going back and forth between my new outpost and the Ohio Mall, clearing it out. It took me 3 full days, and it was about 5,000 kills, and I almost died at least twice along the way. But I think I did it. I think I had cleared out every zombie in the Ohio Mall. What a project. I was proud of myself. The loved ones of these zombies might not feel the same if they were still alive out there, and if there was a cure someday. But for now, I had done my job. I had removed the undead from the mall. With the mall cleared out, I was starting to feel like I had been everywhere and done everything in Louisville, and maybe it was time to find somewhere else to go. So I was looking around downtown, and surprisingly enough, there's still hundreds, if not thousands, of zombies there to kill. So kill them I did. Careful now. Whoa! Don't get cornered. Stay cool. I don't get panicked very much anymore, but this amount of zombies was doing the trick. I was creating another carpet of zombies, I mean. I was a little confused Things were all blurring together at this point, but I was almost positive that I had cleared out this area previously, so I didn't really understand how there were still so many zombies here. But I was determined to make them not there. And they were determined to make me join them, become one of them. One of us. One of us. One of us. One of us. Time to use some fencing to my advantage. Oh, look at him floppy. Oh my god, there's so many. Definitely need to take every advantage I can get when there are this many of them. Was I even making a dent in them at this point? It was unclear, but I fought on, determined to not succumb. My heart was thumping like a disco, but I didn't let it stop me. I killed them with my shotgun, I killed them with my katana, with my nightstick, with my machete. On and on we fought, the undead and I. During the huge fights, I came across the baseball stadium and I decided I wanted to burn it down because baseball is boring. So I started visiting the local liquor stores looking for bourbon to make Molotov cocktails. I also visited the Night Glow nightclub and grabbed all the liquor they had there, as well as the Velvet Tassel strip club. And just when I had gathered enough Molotovs and made it to the baseball stadium, it started to rain, ruining my fun. So I had to make up for it by entertaining myself by killing a bunch of zombies. You know what I mean. Not killing, because they're already dead. Obliterating? I don't know. I like re-deadening, kind of. But I feel like I've used that term before, so we need something else. Even giving them the advantage in using my weakest weapon, they were still no match for me. How many more zombies could there be in Louisville? Feels like I had killed tens of thousands of them. 2 years and 9 months in the apocalypse equals 1,000 days. I had done it. What a long, strange trip it had been. From my humble beginnings as an unemployed gym rat living in the trailer park to fully clearing all of Riverside, then Rosewood and destroying the prison and exploring the military base, on to fully clearing March Ridge, and then Muldraugh, and even West Point fell to my might. All the zombies in the mall and Valley Station, and I even became the undisputed king of Louisville. I had killed 56,896 zombies in my 1,000 days, and my skills were almost completely maxed out. All of my crafting was maxed out. I was a master with firearms, axes, long blunts, and spears, with short blunt, long blade, and short blade coming up soon. Even my maintenance was nearly maxed, with my sneaking, light-footed, and sprinting close behind. I was maxed out on strength, and almost maxed out on fitness as well. Even my survival skills were nearly maxed, with maxed foraging, almost maxed trapping, and fishing coming along nicely as well. I was able to afford myself almost unbeatable protection along with my skills to become almost unkillable by the zombies. I had built in a pretty incredible life for myself considering the situation. I was very comfortable in my new fancy Louisville base. I had a fleet of cars to choose from, including Corvettes and Supras, and I was completely walled in and safe from the zombies. What would I do next? Was this the end of the journey? Or was the journey just beginning? Could I fully clear every zombie in Louisville? Or I had heard a whisper of another town to the west called Raven Creek. Maybe that would be my next destination.